All right. Look at that. Look at that. We a lot. Yo, my bad, y'all. I was writing. I was writing, yo. Look at me. Look at me. I was writing. I was writing. And then next thing I know, I was like, oh dang, what time is it? I totally forgot that my stream earlier today got you know what I mean? Got disturbed. You know what I mean? Pushing an hour, pushing over an hour, you know what I mean? Like pushing an extra hour into my stream from this morning. I feel like my whole day's been pushed back, like, because of it, like 90 minutes. My bad, y'all. I was just doing my regular thing, just writing. I was just doing my regular schmegula, you know what I'm saying? My regular schmegula. And then, I was like, damn, what time is it? Hold up. And then I was like, oh. I was like, I got video edit. Yo, you know what time it is. Let me blast this out to the world. You know what I'm saying? Let me blast this out. All right, man. You know how it goes, man. I gotta double check everything. It looks like I'm live. It looks like I'm live. Alright. So, we're good there. How we looking here? Don't worry. Don't worry. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. All right. Let me get these posts up. It's like these posts don't even want to go out sometimes. Oh, it's a video editing chill stream day today too. Ain't whatchamacallit happening? Summer Games Fest? Guess what I'm gonna do? Guess what I'm gonna do since it's a video editing chill day. You know what I mean? We're gonna chill. We're gonna watch some Summer Games Fest. I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna say nothing but nonsense. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I don't even care that everybody is gonna go ahead and watch it on their own, watch it with somebody else. I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even care. What, I'm gonna have a different amount of people watching my stream? Like, I already got like all zero of you watching. You know what I mean? Y'all wanna catch the vibe? Y'all want to catch the vibe on the vibe? You know how we do it. One time for the professionals. I think it's the last one, then we can go ahead and get started. Oh wow, this one wants to take a minute to upload. Alright. There we go. Tight. And boom, we are live. What's up, everybody? It's Genius to Do. Welcome you to another episode of the Andrew Borchewski Experience. It's going to be episode 737, I think. Sunstruck, part 4, I think. Either way, it's a video editing show stream. One of my favorite streams, just because I get to get some video editing done. I get to stream. I give an opportunity, you know what I mean, like a better opportunity for y'all to chat and, you know what I mean, get involved with the stream and anything like that. You know what I mean. You're gonna take me up on that offer sooner or later. You're gonna take me up on that offer sooner or later, bro. You know what I'm saying? Either way, what are we doing? You know how this goes. I'm gonna be video editing, and then when I render a video, depending on how long it takes, because sometimes it only takes a minute, sometimes it takes, you know what I mean, like 15, 30 minutes. Depending, you know, how long it takes, then I'll go ahead and work on some drawings. And y'all know, I'm in the middle of working on these I was gonna say these little babies. I'm over here working on these little babies. Yo. Let me stop working on these babies. Yo. So, instead of, well, anytime I start rendering on a long video like that, we'll go ahead and start coloring this one in, and then we'll move forward with it, you know what I mean? Outside of that, let's go ahead and get into the video edits. Which kind of reminds me, I need to move these things around, don't I need to move some of this stuff around. Man, what happened to you? Why are you doing that? Nah, why are you doing that? You gotta behave. You gotta behave. Why are you doing that? There we go. Alright. Let's go. Let's get this started. Yeah, so I think it starts in like 15 minutes. So then I'll have to like switch over to the Summer Games Fest, put that up. You know what I mean? But I think it starts in like 15-ish minutes. Let me set a timer. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go a whole hour and be like, oh, my bad. You know what I mean? And then blame it on the stream from the morning. You know what I mean? Yo, the stream from the morning got cut off. Like it got disturbed. It pushed my whole schedule back 90 minutes. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's do this. There we go. I set a little timer for myself. Alright. Well, is that going? It's going. So, hopefully I'll notice that when it does that. And then we'll watch it. You know what I mean? If you're watching the VOD, you can watch the VOD along with me. You know? Here we go. I'm looking at the audio levels. Huh. I wonder what happened there. That it got weird in those couple of spots. Like here I took a break. It kinda makes sense. Huh. Anyway. Oh my god, look at, yo, with the towel on my head, because I washed my hair. I'm sure that's the first thing I talk about. I'm sure that's the first thing, but like, yo, I just washed my hair. Like, I'm gonna be really tired and sleepy while I do. It's true, it's true. You know what I mean? I don't wash my hair every day. You know, with hair like this, you wash it every now and then when I get to it, it'd be like I turn into a dog. I just be like, you know what I mean? Like when you pet the dog and the dog be like, like, yo, I do that. I do that. Look at me. Look at me. Glorious. Glorious with the hair. Ah, what's happening? There we go. Where we at? 2.5 minutes? How long is this video? 5 hours? Okay, so this was a full thing. Alright. So 2.5 minutes. I gotta speed this up a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Oh wow. That's when I worked on, I finally got around to working on the other Batman joint, huh? Nice. Yo, maybe that's something I could do, is actually work on the Batman joints on the video editing show today. Oh yeah, and look at me talking about the 2XKO logo. Let me talk about that for a little bit. So you see that little itty bitty thing right there? Actually, I can pull it up here. I got the sketchbook. Look at me. Huh. Where is this? Huh. Where is it? I mean, it can't go nowhere. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's on the Gohan page. Yo. So here, let me turn that on, and then let me see. I'll talk about this for a little bit. We got 10 minutes. It's on the Gohan page. Look. It's the hardcore parkour Gohan. I just do this little itty bitty sketch. Look at how far I can go with these little 3x3 sketches that I do. But also, like this is in the video that I'm gonna be editing right now. At least it's on the screen right now, which I guess I would have already done it. I wanted to talk about this a little bit because when I drew this, I think, you know what I mean, anybody who may have watched it didn't really get the message. Now, just to talk about like graphic design, logo design, but especially with branding and being able to push a logo to a design that can be utilized properly across all business platforms. Not social media, not just social media, not just business, not just for one singular purpose, but like a logo that could be pushed and utilized across all platforms. You see, companies, sometimes they'll even invest in paying in order to be able to like legally log in multiple logos in but that's like expensive, you know what I mean? For cost effectiveness, which most of us need, what you want in a design of your logo is something that's simple. You want it to be as like beautiful, unique, and complex as it can be, right? But you also want it to be simple so that way you can utilize it across any and all reasons. You know what I mean? Whether it be all the professional documents, or whether, you know what I mean, legal documents, whether it be online, on paper, whether it be used for branding, this, that, and the other, like, you know what I mean, when it comes to actually branding and doing things like that. So the reason why I came down to this isn't a final product. This is actually just the first building block, if that makes any sense. Like, what you have to do when you take a logo, anybody's logo, anybody who wants to start a business and they're like, this is my idea and I'm happy and you know what I mean, I'm so excited about this and I'm talking to a graphic designer about this and I want to be like, I want to look like a business owner and I'm excited talking to a graphic designer, and I'm just, you know, me being the graphic designer, I'm just yes, right? So you got to get to the meat of the conversation, which is like, what's your business? What do you like? What are your ideas? You got to get all the stuff, right? And 2XKO came out. When was this done? This is February of last year. So this is almost like 18 months ago, like a year and a half ago, almost at this point. That's why I like putting dates on these things. So when 2XKO came out with like their maybe first or second teaser, trailer, whatever we want to call them, because they're still working on it to this day. Even though they were like really far along on the first showing, you know what I mean? Goes to show how much time and effort and money is being spent on this. Goes to say about the whole, like, some companies will invest more to get multiple logos, because their logo came out and it was very questionable. It was like green and the letters were all different sizes and it was all everything. Well, actually, yeah, maybe I can and should pull it up, huh? Maybe I can and should pull it up. Let me do this. 2XKO logo. see if I, oh yeah, here, it's right here. So, man, these are some big files. Here we go. So, let me see if I can pull that up right here. No. Yeah, you. Yes, you. What's going on? What are you saving as? AVIF. It's a small file and it's still AVIF. Get out of here. Here we go. I didn't even see the name. There it is. So let's pull this up. Just so you can see it while I talk about it. You just keep doing that. You just keep being your beautiful self, Sephiroth. Alright? So look at that. So that was the original logo. People were really like questioning it. It's not terrible, but it, you know what I mean? It's a wonky name and they got a wonky logo to go along with it, you know? There's a lot of ways you can go about doing things. So really the thing that I see that is the most wonky, you know, now that I've been like since in the past 18 months since then started talking about, like, I mentioned calligraphy and then I talked about graffiti and I talked about like lettering and mathematics and all that stuff applied to it and all that other stuff. Since I've talked about that stuff in the past 18 months, you know what I mean? Let's go ahead and talk about this now. Like, all that stuff I already been knew. Like, this is what I do. You know what I mean? While you were doing all that stuff that you do, this is what I do. So it's about taking the element of something, this being called 2XKO. Forget about the fact of anything outside of, like, oh yeah, and then the letters got like little spikes on them to add like extra element of all this stuff to it. Some of the letters are combined, some of them aren't. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's just like little weirdnesses to it all. And really, there's a lot of ways you can go about doing things. But at the end of the day, the whole point of this was to bring a look. Now, let me bring this back over to my design now that you've looked at it. Now, you can see the 2, the X, the K, and the O. There's really not much going on that looks similar. And now that I'm looking at my design again, I would probably want to take this and play with it a little bit more. But it's about boiling a design down to its most simple form. Once you do that, you have at least a building block. Maybe you have a finished product. A lot of people wouldn't accept the simplest form as the finished product, which, you know what I mean, for better or for worse. This isn't like the strongest, simplest product right here, but it is boiled down to a simple form. You know what I mean? Now, having the lines run directionally in you know what I mean, in the same angles is bringing a little bit more unification to this design than their design. Having the X and the O be inverted cases of each other, meaning you have the bottom of the O and the top of the O. It's almost like you took the O and then you just like flipped it around like that and created an X out of it. So your X and your O are brought together design-wise. But And then you have the K. The K is always a weird letter, and that's the one that I'm actually looking at that I was like, man, I wouldn't mind playing with this one a little bit more, playing with the K a little bit more. But here's the problem with the K. This is just something that is unique with this. Having an X and a K next to each other almost never happens. I don't know what word, oh, look at my timer. I don't know what word you can come up with that has an X and a K next to it. Alphabetically, like you almost will never see X and K next to each other. That's what makes this 2XKO. That's what makes this the most complex. Not only is it complex, it's dead center in the logo. You have a value of 4 with the 2, with the X, the K, and the O. So you have a value of 4, or you know what I mean, I would say a value of 8 because that's how I would break it down. That's what all these little counters are. You know, it looks like I probably have more than 8. There's probably like 10 or something in there just because of the weird spacing between, like I said, the X and the K. Like, so it's trying to find the common ground there. So now, you will never see an X and a K next to each other outside of 2XKO. Being a graphic designer, that is the most difficult thing that you will come by in this logo. Every logo you'll come across a challenge, but that's the one in this one. Having a K, you can make a K look all sorts of ways, and sometimes it might look like an X, but as long as you know it's a K and not an X, because obviously, then you can get away with certain designs. Or if you just had an X, you can have the X look almost a little bit like a K, but you can't, as long as everyone knows that it's an X, which they will because it's, you know what I mean. But if you have an X and a K next to each other, you can't have the K look like an X, you can't have the X look like a K, because you can't say this is 2XKO. They'll be like, no, that's 2XXO or 2KKO. You know what I mean? So and they're right next to each other and they're dead center in the design. So you'd have to actually, you know what I mean, there's actually a decent way to actually go about fixing that now that I'm kind of thinking about it. You can kind of go like line. You could probably just draw an X like a backwards K and then draw the K like a regular K and then the O there like that and have like this. So that way you have an imagery like this, and that could just be your logo, just 2 Ks that are facing opposite directions. That's very similar and reminiscent of, you know, Rob Dyrdek, Big Black. Big Black had that logo of the 2 Bs that go back to back like that, looking like a butterfly and all that other stuff. Like, you could do the same thing with the K and then just have those 2. But again, it looks like KK, it doesn't look like XK. But still, design-wise, you might be able to get away with something like that. And then you just put, you know what I mean, an O in there, maybe a slash there. There's a million ways that you can go about with a design to do things like that stuff. But either way, this is just an oversimplification of a design element. And honestly, I would probably want to take this design, and I'm actually feeling this K a whole lot more. And I'm kind of a little upset that I wasn't able to make it happen just with the quick time that I had after I emboldened it, because here they're very like stick figure-esque. You can get away with that. And when it's bold like this, because I wanted to give it a little bit of bold because they had a little bit of a bold lettering to theirs. So you know what I mean, you try to, you know, meet them in the middle a little bit. But yeah, it got a little bit difficult. And then design-wise, I would have to play with that and tweak it and do all sorts of things. But that comes with all the digital work. But yeah, like all this work that went in here, it's just the spacing here is ugly. So you have to kind of bring the spacing in together, connecting, you know what I mean, all this stuff like that. And bringing the X and the O together like that is cool. But you know what I mean, I would probably want to still break up this K, because this almost doesn't make sense. K's are just wonky letters that ever have to work with anytime ever. K is just a funky letter. You know what I mean? Putting the X and the K next to each other, what were you thinking? But You know what I mean? I just wanted to pull that up because I saw it in the video, and I was like, you know what? I never really got into depth about the graphic design, logo design aspects, and everything like that. But that's what it's all about, is taking what somebody wants, simplifying it, boiling it down to its purest, simplest form. You know what I mean? So that way you have simple, basic elements to work with, points, lines, and barely any shape. You know what I mean? And then you expand from there. And then you can create something that's unique. Almost kind of like that K, backwards K design. You know what I mean? Make the K and the X look like each other almost. You know what I mean? Like, that's probably one of the stronger things that you could do with that logo. But again, that's something that you would have to play with. Because, you know what I mean? You want it to look like an X and a K. You don't want it to look like KK. You don't want it to look like XX. But they were the ones that put the X and the K next to each other. You know what I mean? Again, there's another way you can go about playing with that notion, I guess. If you had to... Oh, wow. Look at them. Look at my... Look at the brownout trying to take me out. So, if you had this... Like, you can have an XK, there we go. You can have an XK next to each other, like an X, and then have the K. You know what I mean? So line-wise, you actually have like the X value, the K value. You can put the O here, and then you can put like a 2 there. And then you can angle the 2 to fit right in there. And you can angle the O to fit right in there. There's a lot of different ways you can go about mixing and matching this logo to make it work a whole lot better than what they got. What they have just looks like a funky font that they added a couple of spikes to. It's not sexy. And when you're working on logos and you want to build a brand, and a good looking brand, League of Legends, you know what I mean? You got to work with the best. Mr. Drew, gmrdrew.art. You gotta holler at your boy. You gotta let me design some stuff for you. You gotta let me talk with y'all, and then I can go ahead and work with whoever it is I need to work with who has the vision, and then I could go ahead and bring it to life. And then the rest of the world will love it. You want a logo that people will love. You want a logo that'll look good, no matter where they take it. Because you could have the 2XKO looking like this, and then you could just have the XK. And people will recognize that. It looks English, it looks Japanese, it looks like, you know what I mean, kanji, it looks like lettering. What is it? You know what I mean? Let me see if I can find this thing. Let me see if I'm even live anymore, man. Look at the brownouts trying to take me out. Look at the brownouts trying to take me out. Look at the brownouts trying to take me out right now. Alright. Let me see, where are we at? Let me pull this up. Let me get rid of the video edits for now. Remove this one, remove, and then yeah, let me get this. What's it called? Summer Games Fest? Is that what it is? Let's get that going. There we go.
Jonesy, all right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks. With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr.
Hey, don't worry about me. I don't mind providing commentary while we watch this thing. You know, we got the credits. Oh, he opened it up with a Kojima? He opened it up with a Kojima.
Aki, great to see you.
I be tweeting
Mr.
Kojima all the time. I don't think he
Here
ever
we
sees
are.
it.
The World
I also
Tour
don't think he likes me
begins
though.
at Summer Game Fest. It's great to
All right,
have
what are
you
we
here.
doing?
We are so excited for DS2. So let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになっ
Let
て
me see, how are we looking over here?
We hit the pandemic after
まあ
we released
僕ら皆さん、
DS1.
コロナを体験したことで
Everyone
コ
experienced
ロ
the
ナを体
pandemic.
験した中での
So
新しいつながりというか
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
考えていただきたいと
after we faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
What Kojima got for us, man? What is this?
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please.
Little movie time. Yo, people excited about this dude. I don't know who he is. He got the headband, looking like a certain character. I don't even know if we're allowed to talk about that. I don't know the rules, man. But he is looking like a certain
No
character when he puts
smoking,
that
please.
headband on.
So you are Neil Varna.
Are y'all picking up
What do you do?
the subtitles?
For living.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
a porter.
So thank you. We're good for
Porter.
today.
Okay. Thanks.
You don't have to go to the surface to be a reporter.
Neil.
You know, I was talking about how being a transporter in the Death Stranding world forces you to be on the surface, I suppose, in order to connect the cities,
So you made it
like Sam
then.
Porter did.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
So being a reporter, I wonder if this guy kind of has a...
The car.
I wonder if this guy has the... Oh.
Stop. 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 Stop.
So they know each other but don't know each other? It's like they know each other but they've never seen each other before?
So much mystery. Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
まあ
reporter, though, that
DS2 で
is
非常に重要なキ
In
ャラクターです。
It's a very important character.
ニールとルーシー。
Because you have like
Neil.
war
まあちょっと
reporters
詳
in
しくは
real
言いま
life.
せんけど
I can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手
War!
にカニ座の刻印が
You
2人ある
saw the cancer mark on both of their
すごい
hands.
深いつながりがあって
So they have
これ
this
が物語に
deep
大きく
connection
関わってきます。
and
で
reveals
前回
throughout the story.
Funny
クリフっていう
name,
人気
Lucy.
キャラクターがい
And
ま
last
すけど
time on
マ
DS1,
ツさんがやって
we have Cliff,
で
who was
物語
played by
的に
Max.
は彼はもういなくな
And
った
of
の
course,
で
by story, you
まあ
know,
2では出せ
he
ない
will not be
Yeah, we
in
gotta figure out what
DS2.
that,
っていうのが
But this
What is
time,
that,
代わりというか
Neo
その
will be
同じような
like
役割を
playing like the
Cancer
role
or
that
Gemini?
Max did
That
for DS2.
で
69
クリフすごい人気あったの
logo.
で
And Cliff was a very
まあ
popular
クリフを超え
character.
るようなキャラク
But
タ
I
ーを作ろう
think
としてまあルカさん
we
に
have
お
to
願い
kind
し
of
て
like top that character. So Luca Marinetti was
Okay.
a great actor, and I
心
think
に残る演技
So
it
he's
will be
kind of
great. He
the
did a great performance, so I
Cliffhanger.
think you'll like this new character,
も
Neo,
う
too.
20日後にゲーム出るんで
Well, the game's going to be out in
Connection,
20
no
days, so
connection.
I'm not going to
Cliffhanger
give any
esque.
spoilers, you know. That's
I know.
what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this
And the thing
Sunday,
with
as part of
Cliffhanger
Summer
was a
Game Fest,
connection, not
you tune
connection.
into the DS2
Connection with
live
BB,
game premiere,
but the connection
where
with
HIDEO will
Sam
be joined by
Porter-Bridges,
many members of
not-
the cast.
not
Will be
his
sharing
BB,
a new demo of the
but
game, live gameplay
Cliff's
demo
BB, Sam.
alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
ニールのゲームプレイシーン
Nice.
を
Yes,
出し
I'll
ます
show you the gameplay scene of
見に
Neo.
来てください
So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right. Thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you. All right. And now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party. A veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am
Another
so
Lucy.
excited
Luca,
to
Lucy,
be here
Lucy.
this year.
What are we
Thank
doing?
you for having me.
What are we
Now,
doing?
we are honored to reveal
Shout
an
out to the
exciting
Beatles.
new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Thou shalt not kill. So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands. But
Raw Power
ambitious
Games.
men do not listen. I saw no war. But war found me.
I saw no war, but war found me.
I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my
Everywhere
deeds.
is war.
But some paths, once taken, have
I mean,
only one
cinematic looks
ending.
good, right? It's a nice little movie.
I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
I shall find no peace on the road. All right, this looks like gameplay.
But that's
There we
just
go.
my story.
All right.
Go write your own.
Huh.
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
You know, you rehearse, and then the day comes and you perform. And this man's always so excited. I love it. I feel like a Sonic racing game should be about everybody trying to catch Sonic. You know what I mean? Like that should just be the storyline in any Sonic racing game. Like Sonic in I probably said this in a stream earlier. Sonic in a car is like Spider-Man in a car. Like the Spider-Mobile. Like what are we doing? Oh, Hatsune Miku? They go everywhere. Oh, dang. Alright. Yo, is that the Persona dude? I stand by what I say, man. I feel like a Sonic racing game should just be about everybody trying to catch Sonic. You know what I mean?
Coming in September, but that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Crossworld is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking. So you can race against all of your friends across all of the platform.
That's what's up.
Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today. Take a look inside of the travel ring.
It's a perfect game for that cross-platform online, you know? Like I grew up couch co-op. So anything that gets you as close to couch co-op as you can get, you know, cross-platform is like the online version of that.
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want. Next, we're excited to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
Yo. What? Oh, Devil May Cry Elden Ring looking. Got a heart on your back, bro?
For some, it heals.
Yo, that girl look lit.
For others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago.
Oh, dang.
But you have the power to change all of this.
Gold scar, gold eye, gold candles, wax.
If time were a weapon to wield, could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time,
Not mad at her fit though. The fashion.
or maybe the
Fashion
next,
in this game.
you'll find how to save us all.
Alright. Got a little vehicle. Not mad at all the gold either. You know what I mean? Just paint everything gold. Yo, gold steampunk with the blue with the blue drip paint. Yo. Games publishing business. Yo, Bandai Namco, I wonder if they got Marie Shimazaki to do any of that concept art. Speaking about the fashion in the game, like that seems right up her alley, and they've hired her in the past. I'd be interested to know if she did the concept art for that female character. It seemed like she had a hollow heart, but she had like that dope jacket with some nice pants. Bang. Yo. My bad, y'all. Really. Dang, it's not coming back.
That was a very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a
is this
familiar
the
voice.
Doom? The Looney Tunes Doom?
At the heart of Mouseburg.
Yeah. I was looking at this game. Well, been looking at it, right?
in the house.
I was like, this game looks like an upgraded Doom, like original Doom. You know what I mean? As far as like, the, you know what I mean, the navigation, 3D rooms, first-person shooter, like the original Doom, what it was. This looks like Doom
They won't even know what hit
upgraded.
'em.
I'm not saying that the new Doom that just came out did anything wrong or terrible. I'm just saying stylistically, this is a very interesting choice
Another
and very
roll
fitting
from Troy
for the style
Baker.
and
All
look
right,
that
that's
it has
not
and
all
everything
from
like that.
PlaySide. Now comes
You
the
know,
announcement of
Doom
another
with that whole,
ambitious
like,
project from
real
this
now.
independent
Yo,
Australian
real.
developer.
You know
We've
what
been
I mean?
talking to them for a
I wouldn't
while
mind
about
seeing
this
Doom
project,
pull
which
it
builds
back
on
and
their
then
recent
not necessarily
launches
go
of Kill Knight
rubber hose
and
with
Age
it.
of Darkness. But this takes
But,
things to a whole new
you know what I
level.
mean?
It's a premium,
Like dip right back into
real-time
that thing,
strategy
have, like,
game
the
built for
little
PC
cardboard cutout
based on one of the most iconic
Pokey Demons.
fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
Alright, what do we got? Oh, this is the King's Row joint. Season 4. Alright, we're picking up with Season 4. Wait. Oh.
You may think you
Hard
know
home.
how the game is played. But this is not the game you know.
Yo. Looks better than Season 5, 6, 7, and 8. Already looks better than Season 5, 6, 7, and 8. It's a cinematic, I get it, but that's the point. The cinematic looks better than Seasons 5, 6, 7, and 8. I kind of wish. Yo. Oh.
Is your legacy.
Oh, come on with the. Yo.
You decide
Yeah. I
who
want.
wins and who dies.
That's interesting too. The ice weapons. Yo. What? I already like it. I don't even care. I don't even care.
Game of Thrones.
I wonder if that's more imagery, you know what I mean? Like storytelling through imagery rather than the actual story itself. But it's, you know what I'm saying?
All right,
Since
now
it
it
was
is
a trailer,
time for the
you know what I
global
mean?
reveal of an FPS action adventure RPG.
Yo. I was gonna say about those ice weapons. It's interesting that he had like mostly metal and then it was only ice at the end. Making other weapons stand a chance to kind of defend themselves as long as they avoid touching that ice that would shatter their swords and stuff, you know what I mean?
My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this. The dawn of a new era. The era of atomic heart. 2.
Oh man. The music. You know what I mean? Look at me being cautious about the music. Look at me all extra cautious about the music. So cautious about the music. Oh. We're having a good time, having a good time. Who's that, Queen? Is that more Queen? Hey. Hey. You know. You know, this looks a little bit like that one game that was like that Russian game with the fridge that tried to like hook up with you and then they had like those like women. I forget what that game was called. Had those like French doll looking women. Oh, they can't nobody stop me now. Yo, I forget what that game was called. Came out like last year, a couple years ago. Oh, Atomic Heart 2. I think it was called Atomic Heart. Look at me. Look at me recognizing the brand. Look at me.
Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale. And this time there's a
Look at me, I don't even play video games. Yo, I got priced out of video games like 15, 30 years ago. I can't afford to play them, but look at me.
Not all
look at me.
From Munfish today.
More Munfish.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself.
Oh, a
When
Rubik's
it
Cube
showed
in the
up,
sky.
I was in the lab.
What is this, Rick and
I
Morty?
didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear,
interesting design.
but revealed itself? What
I
if it
always
was
like the little
always
tiny
there,
arms.
and we've only just started to see
You know what
it?
I mean? In the design, like they're always fun. So, is this like the same game, but it's made in a like a Call of Duty kind of way, for lack of a better term? I am not mad at the ladies' designs in this game. The first game and this one, they upped it. They upped it. They upped their game. They upped their game. I'm not mad. They know.
Cute little guy. The
If I
Cube
didn't get
is yet
priced out of
another
video
new
games,
project from
however many
Munfish,
years ago,
an
you know what I'm saying.
MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic universe on a massive levitating cube. You can see there where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving.
Yeah.
All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe.
You can get
the new retro beat 'em up coming to PC and consoles this
nine
holiday.
different
with
maps,
multiplayer
at
fun
least?
for up to 4 players.
Depending
you
on
can
how
pick
many
between
rotations?
15 Marvel characters
You
to
can get
play,
9 to
but
81
so
maps,
far,
depending on how
only
many
7 have been
rotations.
revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
That's interesting. I'd say start off with 9 and then, you know what I mean, over the years, work your way to 81 and then make a new game after that. Oh, this is that Marvel beat 'em up I was telling y'all about. I was watching it in the background the other day, and I was just like, ooh, beat 'em up. I think this is made by the same people that did the Ninja Turtles joint. That looked really good. I didn't get to play it because I got priced out of video games like so long ago. But these games look good, man. I love it. I love it. I love that 8-bit Capcom.
Oh, my world.
Come on.
Is this place?
Kenzo Sugimoto, man, what you got? Shout out to you, man.
Also,
I didn't know that this was Miyamoto Musashi. I watched the trailer like 100 times, and then I watched it 100 more times. I said, wait, you're Miyamoto Musashi? I love it. I love it.
Not enough. I need more. Pick your battle, piggy.
Yo.
We both want
love
the
it.
same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top. And it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us, did they? Sasaki
This game looks really good. The game looks good. It looks good. The cinematics and the gameplay, they match. They match well. I love the protagonist regardless of his name. Like, you know what I mean? The kind of carefree.
That was a new look at Onimusha
in
Way
this
of the
dark-
Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs.
dark
It
setting.
is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely
Very
switch
fresh.
gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years, as the team at Sunstruck Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Oh, snap. All right.
Fuzzy, the tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed!
And unadoptable. Poor guy.
All right, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If
Yo.
you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform. Why are you even here?
Yo. This looks
Don't
too.
waste my time.
This looks too funny.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die.
Atta boy. Atta boy. Eat bread, grab burnt toast, carb load. This main ain't gonna
You
be
can dodge some
itself.
toast,
I've been
you can
taking
dodge a
ducks
ball.
in there all day. Jab.
Yo. Here we go, the opponents. Oh, nice. We got the, dude, a game that doesn't get talked about enough. Ready to Rumble. We get the Ready to Rumble angles. I love it. I love that game, Ready to Rumble. You know what I mean? Back when I could afford video games. I love Ready to Rumble.
Super fun. Gotta wish list that, right? All right,
love
well,
it.
next it's time to see the announcement of a brand new game in Deception We Trust.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here.
Wow.
Gathered from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs, engaged in a perilous dance of
Ooh.
wits.
Hey.
A game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics. I'll get to the point.
Careless dancing.
Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone, and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints,
So
blood,
this looks
clothes.
like a
The lambs
OTS
scramble to find
Among
clues.
Us?
One
Among
step
Us?
closer
How do
to
you pronounce that game?
unmasking the
I
culprit.
never played it.
Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by booting out every wolf. Such simple rules.
Is there gonna be a lobby
but there's so
where
much
everyone gets to
more to
chat
this
with each
game
other?
of murderous mystery. Complete
Yeah,
quests
so
to
it's
level
Among
up.
Us.
Buy items with the gold you earn. Loot chests for weapons
But
and
it's-
armor.
you know what I mean?
Steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps.
It's the
Discover
sussy
one
version.
of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death.
I wonder
Your
what that's about,
invitation
the wolf and the
awaits.
lamb. There we go. Ram?
That was Killer Inn, a 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm of course talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
Huh. I've seen that logo before. I recognize the logo, but I don't really recognize the game. Yo, how do games look? Like the cinematics just look so good these days, man. Like, I mean, I guess it's been that way for a while now, but you know what I mean. Like everything looks good.
Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone. Surround yourself with resourceful friends.
Alright, so what is this, like a Final Fantasy 14?
You are in control.
Like a Monster Hunter? You know, you got the hub area. I wonder what that is. Friendly fire enabled? No. Among Us.
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling
Blinking in and out
cinematic
like that on
story.
me.
It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Oh yeah, she was talking about Doom, right? Why was I talking about Doom recently? Oh, the tents. The front end tents. Alright, so yeah, this is definitely the Doom world. I wonder what timeline we're in. She looks like she might be one of the God Emperor's, whatchamacallits. This could be God Emperor Doom time. Just because there was a female warrior in green, she could be one of the bitch warrior people. In the future of the movies, way into the future, there's a God Emperor. You know, I won't get into too much, but he has this female class of warriors that protect him. I believe like they're a little bit synonymous with fish, and I think they wear green. And obviously they're on Doom. Or are they on Dune or are they on Emperor Planet? I forget. You know how it goes. But that's the thing about the Green Warriors is that they're exclusively women. I don't think there are any men. I think I see some male characters wearing the green armor, so that's what's making me feel like maybe it's not that. Oh wow, they got the movie font, so it's associated. They got the same movie font. Obviously, it's used differently, but interesting.
I saw
Use of logo,
world fall to ash.
branding, so you know that it's not completely off from the Dune movie series. They want to have that association.
Try as I might to further advance. 'Twas all for naught. Some say time stops for no one. Neither man nor God, living nor dead. Yet what then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate?
Oh, dang.
To save what remains of our broken worlds. You need only take my hand.
I don't even know what I'm looking at.
Return to the past, where your journey awaits.
Every hero's tale begins
Everything
with
is looking good, you know?
but the true lead of the story has yet to emerge. Whatever's coming next will not be easy.
I will never forget my cause.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Just as he once came to me, filling that dark tower with light.
What happened while I was out? So I hear you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory.
I never doubted that you would end up here.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this
Wuthering
time?
Waves? I've heard of that. Unless I'm just thinking.
A rat
like Waverly Heights.
in the vessel.
Sounds.
Such a tiny nuisance. I know all your secrets. And don't come
Mio.
back.
That's Mio, Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as
What
part
game
of
is that?
Next
Mio.
Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
Whoa. That'd be an interesting concept. It might be a lot of work. You gotta have really good direction with camera and character and asset. Like character animation assets. Gotta be well organized.
Don't you see? We can't.
Okay. So yeah, side scrollers, so the camera is controlled. Alright. It's not like over the shoulder or like free cam where you can move the camera around. Good. That a lot less information required.
What
All
a
right.
really unique and different game. This August signals the
I like it.
release
I
of
like
Mafia
what
the
the
Old
artists
Country, the
are
next
doing.
entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily.
Ooh, the
Here is
mob.
the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close.
Not actual gameplay.
Enemy can't touch you like a friend.
You just honeypotting us?
Who are you?
Mafia?
Sono Enzo.
You're just honeypotting us?
I work here.
Mafia?
My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Dr. Rizzi looks out for people around here. Sometimes a client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to,
There we go.
Teach them all this.
remind them of their obligations.
Peace is between us and Spadaro.
Where I come from,
Commitment
bad.
means everything. If this is how he wants it, this is how it'll be.
the Dons
Hey, the
noticed
Mafia
you.
always honeypotting somebody.
This is an opportunity.
Do you wish to commit to this family?
Enzo! We can't let them get away!
When Isabella became involved, it became our business.
I wonder what happens to the honey afterwards. After the honeypotting is done, what happens to the honey?
Is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
And if you thought that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyagers captures the creative, hands-on spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Alright, Lego. I did some work for Lego in the past.
Hello, Summer Game Fest! I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yee-haw!
A great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen.
Voice acting gotta be so fun. Voice acting must be one of the funnest jobs. You know, like being a VTuber. Just emote and do everything that you want, not have to worry about camera catching you doing it.
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Liza P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Liza P that transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
Oh, dang. It's getting cold outside. It's cold outside. Okay. So Pinocchio Lee. They're hitting all the monsters. Oh, you got a nice Alita armor. The petals I wonder wonder if that's gonna be the mom or the wife or the girlfriend or whatever. Classic P was such a good looking game. I didn't get to play it. I got priced out of games like 1,000 years ago. I hadn't been able to report them since. The game looked good. It has a concept art book. I'm gonna be looking out for it. I like it. I'm not mad at the fit neither. You know what I mean? Got a little pet there. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's right. Overture is available today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right, next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement, too.
Inspired by a true story. Mitch Hedberg has a good joke about that. Inspired by a true story.
I sit at the front of the dinner table where you used to be.
That's actually interesting. A puppet-looking character, but the most realistic-looking environment. Like, that makes the puppet look a whole lot more like a puppet. Like, the environment looks like insanely real, but then the character or the puppet, whatever that was, looked a lot more basic, but I mean that in a good way. Like, it made the puppet look like a puppet, like, with all these puppet and puppet animations and puppet things going on these days. It's a good note to have. To make your puppet look less realistic.
The garden is lush and green.
It makes it a little bit that much more scary, eerie, uncanny.
Dinner's ready.
Yeah. I like it.
There's a hunger
See what I mean?
that feeds and blooms. And I will feed.
It's almost like Roger Rabbit-esque.
bloom.
You have like a really cartoony looking character in this realistic looking world. The dichotomy, you know what I mean? It makes the real world look more real, and it makes the doll, whatever she is, the anime.
I wouldn't recommend eating those.
Anime hologram, whatever she is.
All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
Wow. No, I ain't mad at these girls, though. I ain't mad at these girls. Hey. Gotta have a cute dog. Gotta have a cute dog. Alright. Why do I feel bad for the Tigers? Why do I feel bad for them Tigers? Yo, what the Tigers do? Is that One Punch Man? Hold on. What's his name? Gyarados? Gynos? That looks just like One Punch. You know, Final Boss Season 1? Yo, G-Mr. Draw on Patreon. Get Tiger Tier, Oni Tier, Dragon Tier, Kami Tier. You know what I mean? That's a Kami Tier level threat right there. Look at Saitama. Huh. Oh, that's that one pig, isn't it? 7 Deadly Sins? That's yeah. Oh. Alright. I saw the pig next to the girl and I was like, oh, that's that. They're the ones.
5.6 is available today.
Yeah, State of Unreal, that was that one I was
This is a
about.
technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time.
Squid Game will be coming to UEFN.
It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Mongilsa Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
We find a way.
We altered the course of nature, unleashed genetic power across continents. Now it is up to us to nurture what we have set free, to find hope within this chaos.
Jurassic Park stuff? Is this like a Jurassic Park,
well, to help
RTS or something?
Life,
No, like a
find a
Sims,
way.
but for dinosaurs? Man, y'all know me and dinosaurs. We go back. Me and dinosaurs go back.
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games.
10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight.
Oh, nice.
Today, I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
Shovel Knight, huh? It went back, huh? I like it though. I mean, especially how like extra simplistic they went. You know what I mean? Like this isn't even Super NES. This is like NES vibes, but with colors, you know.
All right, this is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done. Yeah. Kyle Bossman, everyone. Final Bossman. All right. Well, let's see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things. Number 1, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're gonna do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, wait. All right, let's take a look.
All right. I like that it looks like his drawing from the movie when he did the plan to get Cable.
Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a meta quest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience. Oh, hi, new friend. Oh, yeah! Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic and wonder. You'll care for exotic pets, the elderly, and this fun thing with hip-hop Satan. Oh, hi, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy is a total dick. What the hell? Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries? All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR.
I hope this speech
Spider-Man gets Insomniac, and I get this shit.
It's for the commercial, for the
Korean
trailer.
barbecue. Is that weird? Whoa!
You know?
With Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool. All right.
MPH,
Next year at
all right.
last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light the Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
Oh, dang. What are we doing? What are y'all missing? Techland presents.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
I don't care how high his walls are or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took from me. All the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do!
Almost sounded like Dying Light. Yeah. I knew it. I was like, it looked like one of them light games. They got light in the title. Yeah.
Nice. Is an old chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
All right.
There's the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur, an Annapurna Interactive, and this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
All right.
What are we doing? Hanging out, getting buzzed. I've got to get out of this place.
Immediate with the Stranger Things vibes.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling. Shit!
This year, experience a retrospective like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together before school's out forever. And with a soundtrack this good, it's gonna be one hell of a night. And The Cure. I love The Cure.
Why does this seem almost post-apocalyptic?
Experience it for yourself. Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
Huh.
I trust you have seen it. A beautiful world where harmony reigns.
Digging the style.
Will
You struggle until your last fleeting moment.
Reminds me of one of the
destinies
animes that was on the
are
Star Wars anime.
There is no escaping them.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your go.
This is gorgeous. Take this.
Bit of a dungeon thing.
And just getting started. Let's put it into action.
Yeah.
Surge of power.
I like this style.
Savor each
Colors,
moment.
You know.
Now, get ready. Everyone, are you with me?
Anytime 2D animation
live on in
being
this
implemented, you know what I mean.
No matter what hardships await,
I'll be falling in love.
we fight for a future filled with hope.
Oh, look at the
Toa
effects.
and the guardians of the sacred tree.
Alright.
A beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with
pronounce that
brutal
like I pronounce
hand-to-hand
half my
combat
words.
set in his
Yeah.
hometown. This is Axe of Blood.
Indonesia, I bet it's gonna look so dope.
No justice, no peace.
Yeah,
Just names.
yeah. Indonesia,
hunt is
Malaysia, the artists there are
Not until
insane.
I kill them all.
They just know how to slap sauce on everything. Oh, is this that fight game? Dang. Yeah. The artists in Indonesia and Malaysia, they'll take anything. Like, I do everything, and I like to put a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, in it. But in Indonesia and Malaysia, they just slap sauce on everything. They're like this, okay, and then they just pour a whole bottle of. You're like, wait, save some of that sauce. And you're like, nah, we got more. And then like next, and then next comes up, and it's like, what do you need? Okay, cool. Here it is, and sauce. Nice.
Amazing what these solo devs could do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
Killing the music. All right, demons, robots. Oh, Scott Pilgrim. Nice. Dude, it works so well with video games. It works so well with video games. Oh, come on. Come back to me. Come back to me. Not coming back. Scott Pilgrim, come on. I really enjoyed that Netflix animation, man. You want to talk about taking a story and then doing something with it that's like kind of cool? Alright, what happened? Sorry about that, y'all. Yeah, Scott Pilgrim just lends itself to video games so well. It's so cool. Comics, animation, video
Scott
games.
Pilgrim is back with his fists flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time in the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee.
I didn't even know about it until the movie.
All right, we're going to be right back. But first, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Look at the brownouts trying to get me. Look at the brownouts trying to get me.
There you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man.
Oh wow, that was the voice actress for
you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around.
What's her name?
Now cease this foolishness and make your decision wisely.
I wonder what that was about. I got distracted with things trying to shut up. I never even checked to see if my stream was still on. Oh hey, man, how did that look like that? I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Is this some Alita? Look at me talking about Alita twice now.
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed with the hard.
I just had to double check everything, make sure everything's working and running.
Now, a glorious morning has dawned on something that's simply harder. Scum.
Big hitter like witness this apogee, no fantasy. Big hitter like mix up pure alchemy, lethality. Big hitter like big hitter like big hitter like
Your hard just got harder.
Huh. So what, it's just like a battle royale game?
What are you doing here?
Come with me.
Alright.
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head.
Keep your lens on.
In years. I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out. I've been seeing you around, Charlie. Maybe this is the real you. Yeah, you were a good soldier. Don't let me part of your future. It's activating.
Yo. All right.
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover Mindside when it launches on June the 10th from Build a Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City.
Look at that, good writing.
This week.
Oh wow. Dude, the 007 is interesting. You know, I watched the trailer like 3
This
times.
week we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world.
Yeah.
And your reactions were heartwarming.
Yeah.
It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Yo, Hitman and
Your
Bond
target
kind of go
is the
together,
elusive
man.
shadow banker, known only as
You know what I mean?
Le Chiffre,
They kind of go
a
together
financial
like
mastermind
American
with
cheese
suspected
on-
ties to the
apple
criminal
pie.
underworld.
Right.
He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our
turn
clients
this
have
into a poker
deemed this
game?
unacceptable.
Wouldn't be a
I've
bad
invited
idea.
these people
Insert
for a
a
reason.
poker game
I know their
into a
weaknesses.
James Bond
Mr. Rengan,
Hitman game.
he's too patient, and Miss Spy, well, she likes a drink.
A little
I don't know
poker
about the
minigame.
newcomer, Mr. Smith, though.
Have like real
He's the
stakes
only
and
wild
not real
card.
stakes involved. So you can have gamers just
This is turning into an
playing for fun, but then you can have some that's playing for
Welcome
like
to the VIP room here at
not
the
playing. You
Casino
know what I'm saying?
Monarchique. Reaper. Unusual name.
Look at Agent 47.
Wouldn't you
Oh,
Mr.
oh,
Le Chiffre?
yo, put the mask on, yo. Agent 47, put the, yo, he just.
There you have it. Hitman and
Hitman, what
007
Hitman?
are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light.
Yo.
It's just around the corner, coming out next year.
Hitman, put the mask on, yo.
Hitman is live right now.
Yo.
So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
Don't tell me Cliff
That's
Unger
right,
here.
everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen.
Cliff Unger's here. Dang. Dang. Came out looking like dang.
See you, Mads. Thank you for joining
Brought a
us.
bang
Thanks
with
for
him.
coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had
They
a deep
set
love
that
for
up
this
to have the
character.
Agent 47
it's a
sitting
role
right
that
where
means a
Bond was
lot to
sitting in
me
the movie,
because
too.
of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into
know,
the shoes
direction,
of the Schiffer once
parallel.
again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
Hey, what are we doing? Ah, come on. Come on.
So this mission is set in a
back?
casino in
Coming back to
Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not gonna beat me in
That is
poker.
interesting.
He's gonna figure
Especially if
something
they
else
do
out.
like the break in between.
So I guess it
stage,
is not just about
or,
the shot,
you know
it's
what I mean?
about
They
the
take,
buff
like,
around
hour
the
break,
table
and then
this
they
time?
have to like
Yeah, sure,
skirmish
exactly.
and
It's
fight real quick and then get
the
back
chief
to
is
the
always
round.
like 2 steps ahead of you.
Poison,
he reads you before you read
all that
him, so
stuff.
it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters,
Oh, damn, what's
appearances,
happening
and
with the
even
feed?
custom poker mechanics.
Or is that just...
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so
it's
the
looking up.
team is
It don't look
updating
like
the
that for me.
game
My
as
bad,
we
y'all.
speak. Le Chiffre,
don't
Illusive
know how
Target
this-
mission starts today in a
This is
few
my
hours.
first time doing one of these things, you know what I mean?
For
I'm about to go
only
back and watch
30
it.
days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Con Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for
Thank you
having
so
us.
much.
Thank
All right,
you.
great to see you.
Yeah, why the whole thing looking crazy?
Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise for LEGO Party!
Get ready!
For a nail-biting competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails. It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
But will you be helped by friendly krakens?
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted by a flying lizard with wings?
That's a dragon, Ted. And what about our amazing mini-games, Ted? We've got more of them than you can count.
More than 10?
It's actually more like 60.
Whoa, that's a lot!
With surprises around every corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything?
Yes, anything.
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Ted.
Wow!
Oh,
We've
man.
got all that and more in LEGO Party!
Yo, what is happening right now? Hold on.
Oh, that is looking mighty tasty.
All right, next, a new look at a new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact.
go.
The game is called
Sorry about that,
Wildgate,
y'all.
and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
It's a nice try, though. You know what I mean? Cutting in on my Legos. You know I work for Lego, right? I did some work for them. They're sitting all up in their Lego land. Go to Lego land, you'll see my work. You might see my signature there. You know, my little
This feels bad.
shout out to Lego.
Now
their ship is flying. Is that the artifact?
Stay with me.
Come on. Don't do this.
This'll be good.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living, spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see. Pray the vultures consume you before the blight does.
There is more Blighted coming up right
Yeah, I
after
know
the
my
show,
girl,
Day of the
Nardachi
Devs. All right,
played a lot of
next is a
Guacamelee.
first-person
Shout out to
survival
Nardachi.
action
Colorful
horror
game.
game from Team Clout. It's a new team
Good
of
developers.
50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
Ew. Yo. Looking like Buddy from Lord of the Rings. You know, Buddy that had that face like that? The orc, the war general orc. Yo, that's crazy. Hey. Man, this game looked like a Tech 9 video.
Poor little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters, with its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total. In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat. As a top wish-listed game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Growing Martian zones forced the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
I love me some Mecha made it more, but you know, I love me some Mecha. Shout out to Banshee. You don't know me. My bad, I didn't even think about that part. I was all vibing out to the music, just looking at everything. It looked good, man. I like it. Probably should have cut that song off early. I didn't recognize it like that Queen song, you know what I'm saying? I love me some mechas. You know what I mean? Let me be selfish for a second. I haven't gotten to the mechas yet. I've shown y'all a couple of things as far as like my concept art and my story and everything that I've been working on goes.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
Mechanicals approaching.
We must now face a stark reality. The industrial civilization we were expecting to join is no more.
Yo, what if that's the reality of like aliens on the planet? That they're here, but they're like, you know, the size of
whatever it takes.
The size of your knuckle, you know what I mean?
Find a way.
And it's like, yeah, they're here, but they're like a little busy with, you know what I mean, fighting against like dragonflies and dung beetles. You know
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
Cool concept, I like it. I don't know what this is, but
happy birthday.
Oh! Hold up.
Happy birthday.
Yo. What are we doing?
Birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
Hey.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さてお待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけあと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それではこれからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
All right.
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
For the 30 years, I wonder if it's like close, so they want to wait for the actual date. And this was just like the teaser announcement for like, hey, we got something going on. Probably have to check that date out.
Let's rumble.
Yo. That's not bad. If you're gonna cosplay, you know what I'm saying? No. Oh wait. I was about to say I thought that was Buddy from, and then I was like, oh wait, it's Sea Viper. I thought it was a Yori for a second. It's funny. Yeah, this guy going full Jackie Chan on us. I love it.
Street Fighter 6.
Whoa. Yo. Remember when they made the announcement and we saw Ryu for the first time? With the new muscle system? And then everybody was like, what's Sagat gonna look like? Now we know. I like it. I'm not mad at it. You know what I mean? Even had the Street Fighter 2 aesthetic to him. You know what I mean? More lanky. More lanky. You gotta brush that off.
Wish list now.
All right.
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th.
It's like Wukong, but it's not. And when they say Kung Fu, and then they said, nah, it's Gung Fu.
Is this bloodshed really what you wanted?
You know, Wu-Tang had me thinking about Wei Ji from One
Fate
Piece.
is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends.
Game looks good though. Game looks good. Ah. All right. Looking like War Zergs. Yo, this looks like Red Earth. Like if you took War Zerg, Red Earth, and you made it like Unreal Engine, this looks like that.
What will it take?
Let me go ahead and do
to
this.
finally awaken you?
I was gonna say, I could pull up some War Zergs for y'all, and you know what I mean? I don't plan on doing too much like follow up after this is done, but
where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
Find them.
Not bad, bro. So rude.
Ghostface
So
Killer
rude.
is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG
I was gonna say,
with
it looked like the
anime-style
Harpy
fighting.
and the Ogre
it's the debut title from the
Red Earth.
53-member
You know what I
Brass
mean?
Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play.
Gonna have to remember
This
that one.
weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
My calling takes me far from home, where shared struggles form fast bonds.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness? Me. My story.
My story is yours.
that sound will never not sound cute, right? Oh, is this that I've reincarnated as a blob in the isekai in the thing with the people? Man, how many blobs we gonna get? I spoke about isekai the other day. You know what I mean? It's cute though. I like little cute things like that. That's so cute right there. Withering Waves, Genshin Impact. Alright, yeah, these are all the things that they've been showing. Yeah. I'll take another look at that Wuchon. Some of those designs were looking real interesting to me. So, you know. And then the thing happened, man. And then I missed past the trailer anyways. I gotta rewatch that one. There we go.
Guess what happened?
I like that animation.
I took a bullet, I died, I came back. Here we go. And I met Johnny Silverhand.
Yeah. I heard about this. I saw somebody post about that on X. Cyberpunk was gonna look so good on
Here
Nintendo
is another
2.
game throwing back
Or
to
Switch
a
2.
classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down on his luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
Oh, dang. Yo. That's rough.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon.
Yo.
Maybe it's too much for someone like you.
Oh yeah, I never told y'all.
Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
I finally watched the playthroughs of Cuphead, and I actually got to see the game. I don't know how much of it, like, I really enjoyed that final boss with the devil and all that. I thought it was interesting. Reminded me of that for obvious reasons.
Unwell.
But yeah, always an interesting concept, right? Oh.
Hey guys,
Double
I'm
contract.
Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games.
Prue?
When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends. And 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo. And I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year. And I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Hey, he said it.
With Splitgate 2, we
I didn't
asked
say it.
ourselves, how would we take portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Hey. Keep it simple. Keep it simple, right? I'm not mad at it.
The epitome of sport. They are splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast, you can't stop it, you can't catch!
And he complete the comeback he's going to try. He shoots, he gets the kill. Now that's how you portal. They're not done yet. They got one. They got another. They're going to do it. They're going to do it. Oh my God! They did it.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're gonna have like a large arena with portals to be able to transport around. Yeah. Very fun. I like it. I like it. You know what I mean? Oh man. I wonder if you could portal outside of the safe zone. Or, you know what I mean? Like if that would be like an actual in-game thing that you have to kind of be a little bit careful with or something like that. You portal into the wrong spot and then you gotta be like, you gotta run back in. And then you only got so many portals if you portal out and then you don't have a portal to be able to get back in. And you just gotta kind of like book it. Hopefully you make it in time or something like that. I wonder.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
Oh. It looked like Buddy from Virtua Fighter, but that new Virtua Fighter that they're doing, it looked like that kind of like graphics and setting, and I was like, is he about to just start? And I was like, wait, he's not wearing black. Kind of has like, what is that, Yakuza or Yakuza vibes? Wow. Kind of is like Virtua Fighter. We haven't seen much of Virtua Fighter, but if I had to guess, you'd be like, yo. This looks kind of crazy.
Got a name? Mako Daito.
And is this a
Jap then, huh? Don't I look like one?
Is this a
You're not?
China or Japan? Because it's 1940s, mid-40s.
What are you then?
You know what I'm saying?
Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
Oh dang. Looking like Buddy from Stranger Than I was gonna say Sword of the Stranger. How he has to hide his blue eyes with the shade in the movie Sword of the Stranger.
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way. All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting. Today we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
I love how excited and emotional he gets about this. Say what you want to say about the man. He loves what he does. He loves what he's doing. You know what I mean? You gotta respect that. What is this though? There's no hint or clue ahead of.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
Yo, that's... what's her name?
Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
Said her name was Grace, right?
I need your eyes on the crime scene.
She got older, huh?
The Renwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
Yo.
What is this? Hey!
Yo.
Stay close.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
This is hitting all
know
those.
that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
I was gonna say, yo, that blink was real quick. I like the finish with the zombie that's a little bit reminiscent of the original RE1 zombie, you know, mega moment. February 27th. I didn't see the year. Okay. Next
There you
February.
have it. Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone?
Wow.
Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know. I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all of the digital events this weekend. You can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next, with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome, and thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
That's a new trend, huh? Getting the animal tat on the front of your bicep like that. That's a new thing that's going on. It's interesting. Yeah, let me do this. You know, first of all, thank you anyone and everyone tuning in and out. This is the first time I ever kind of like commentated over a video. Kind of cool, kind of fun. Yeah, let me do this. It's starting to get dark. So I don't know if you're new to the channel. This is a video edit and stream, video edit and chill kind of stream. So you know, I usually just video edit and talk. It just happened to be Summer Games Fest, so I said, you know what? Since we're chilling, let's go ahead and do this. And it was the first time I ever did this, so you know, thanks all y'all for being here. Out of everything I've seen, I don't know how to like really, you know, zoom and enhance on all these videos and everything that they just showed. There is a couple things I want to revisit though, you know what I mean? Like I said, there was those designs in Wuchong that I was looking at, kind of reminded me of Red Earth, and I wanted to pull up some Red Earth stuff, so I wonder if Wuchong is going to have a trailer. I don't care about the language or anything like that. If you're new to my channel, all I do is like really like artwork and stuff like that. Like I got my workout videos, that's whatever, but as far as here we go.
We starting later this
oh wait, I won't be able to do that like that. So here, let me do this then. So I always do artwork. I kind of do things visually, and visually I saw something in Wuchong that, you know what I mean, I just think it's worth mentioning with, you know what I mean, me being the Capcom stan that I am. So let me pull this up for y'all. And is this the right one? Yes.
This year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wuchong Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
All right, so before, I just want to pull up some imagery so that way we have something. You know what I mean? Where's the original artwork though? There's a lot of fan art of this, so here we go. Image. Oh no, not a web file. There we go. So I'm gonna pull this up for y'all, so y'all could see you could see what I see. You know what I mean? And let me get that back up for y'all as well. You know, so this is my first time ever doing one of these kind of like commentate over a whatever kind of show, you know what I mean? And I just happened to catch it, like, you know what I mean? It just lined up. It wasn't planned or anything like that, so, you know what I mean? It's kind of cool and fun to do, you know? I'm glad that Capcom got it in there. If you're familiar with my channel at all, you know I love me some Capcom. And, man, this just keeps happening. There we go. So we got that. Let me go ahead and get this. Here's one. So you can see this character. I'll probably have to shrink this down some. So I was watching the Wu Chong trailer. Looks great, and I'm not saying anybody's taking anything, stealing anything. I just saw some things, and I was just like, man, that looked like that. And then I saw the demon characters, and I'll play the trailer. We can see it together. And then I was just like, man, am I about to get Red Earth? Like, but it wasn't a Capcom game, so I was like, it's not like, but still, it, you know. Parallels, inspirations, you know, insert whatever sort of thing. But me personally, I always just kind of see, you know, elements, and I love these things. So this is, whatever I'm doing right now is just out of love. And what's that character's name? What's that character's name? I really thought that was gonna pull it up. Dang. How is it not pulling that character up? Yeah, there we go. That's her name. Yeah, I was never gonna remember that. And where's the original? I think this is the original artwork. There we go. Thanks for bearing with me while I pull these things up. But I was watching the Wu Chong trailer, and then you see this character, and I was like, oh, that looks like that. And then they cut to another character that looks like the ogre there, and I was just like, yo. Here we go. Like, check that out. So yeah. You know, I just happen to see these things. So those are the two characters. Immediately took me to Red Earth. You know, this Twitch, this is a gaming thing. We just got done watching a gaming thing. I'm all video games right now, right? And even though I got priced out, I don't play them. And but I do love the art. I do love the designs. I do love all that stuff. I like watching trailers and seeing who's doing what. I mean, everything just looks so cool and real, including Wu Chong. So let's go ahead and see this, and then you'll see what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Lean Z.
Is this bloodshed really what you wanted? Fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends.
So yeah, I was looking at that character and I was like, yo, that looks so much like that. And I'm not even trying to be like, oh, they stole it. They, you know what I mean? Like, oh, or they're borrowing from it. It could be completely its own thing. I'm not saying anything like that. But when I saw this character, it took me to this harpy character. Her name's Lavia on Red Earth, and you know, fighting game character. She has a really funky design, you know what I mean, with the big giant claw-like hands, like she's Deathstrike from Weapon X, Lady Deathstrike, sorry. And then, you know, the big claw feet, the wings. It's a really busy character design. But man, this character here in Wu Chong just looks so graceful, beautiful. You know what I mean? Like it's awesome. It's awesome. I dig it. I dig it. But yeah, and then check this out. So I'm already like, yo, I was like, is this the harpy girl? And then I see I see this guy, and I'm just like, yo, is that Congo? Yo. Like I was like, we're totally getting Red Earth right now. If you check out Red Earth and check out check out the game, and if you have it, like definitely play it. I wonder, I think that game is on. It's on one of these. Hold on. Yeah, it's right here. Right? So check this out. Pull it all over here. So on the Capcom Fighting Collection game, you see, like, you know, I got priced out of games a long time ago. I'll get to playing them again one day, soon, you know, sometime, who knows when. But either way, like Capcom Fighting Collection, the first one, they just released the second one, and you know, I got that lying around here also somewhere. It's really good collection of games, but Red Earth is one of the games that you can get on there, and if you can play it. You know what I mean? They got a bunch of other classics in there. It's, you know, really cool that they did that. I don't know anything about like the versions of the game, or like oh it you know what I mean? It's a video game. Have fun. Like play it and have fun. That's about all. But yeah, if you can, this might be the only way to play the game nowadays. And this is, I don't know if the collections are across all the platforms. You know what I mean? I'm just fortunate enough to have been to have a Switch, so. You know what I mean? There's an opportunity here for me to be able to play this, which is super cool. But yeah, play the game. Look at these characters. I'm not gonna like pull up animations or videos or whatever like that. And you could see like their anatomies, like just like their artwork here, are all very limber, big hands, big feet. Like it's a little clunky and funky. And it's really cool though, you know what I mean? And it's very interesting, and the game is whatever the game is, because it was like an arcade game from like way back. But I was looking at this Wu Chang trailer, and yeah, I was totally like being given Red Earth vibes, and I was just like, don't do it to me, don't do it to me. And I mean, and there's also other parallels.
What will it
I was like,
take
is that Ling Ling? Like,
to finally
but then she didn't have
awaken
like
you?
she didn't have all the armor and the hair, so I was like, oh, never mind. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Let's look at that for a second. Huh. It's interesting. Yeah, there's other characters in the Warzone or Red Earth game, and they have like a Hydra type of squid tentacle monster kind of guy with a harpoon or a staff type weapon, and yeah, super cool. Super cool. You kind of had some monsters in there that had like tentacles coming out of their faces, real Lovecraftian type of designs and stuff like that. But Capcom, you know what I mean, ran through the Capcom filter, like looking super colorful, super cool, and again, just another weird, you know, anatomically put together character, just like the two right there. So yeah, I was that one stood out to me. You know, the whole show and everything that they showcased, every game, they looked fantastic. But this one just kind of like stood out to me a little bit. You know what I mean? Just because of those designs. Now the other one I want to see, I just want to see again because I was talking about it there, was the well, let's just pull it up. Let me hide this for a second, right? Oh no, wrong one. Sorry. I guess I don't need those up anymore, right? Well, let's keep them up because of, you know what I mean, we're talking about the tall and lanky anatomy, right? Check this out. Now what season are they in? Season 3 or season 4? Yeah. I can't believe they're doing Ingrid. That's so cool. Is the Street Fighter? Yeah, it's a little bit more time. Here.
We'll get him next time, Kenny.
Yeah, I wanted to see Sagat. I didn't know what I was watching at first, and then I saw Alex, but I still wasn't like, is this a Street Fighter thing? Or is this just a video game thing? It was like, nah, this is this is a Street Fighter thing. Again, I don't play video games like that. I got fight shots so much.
Let's rumble!
As soon as I saw that, I was like, what? That's so cool. Hold on. First off, I'm not mad at this cosplayer. You know what I mean? Like the guy did the work. He did his homework. I posted on X really recently, very haterishly, seemingly haterishly, about Walton Goggins being cast as M. Bison, and I was gonna say must be the Street Fighter 2 Bison, at best. You know what I mean? No disrespect. I love Walton Goggins as an actor. I was preaching his acting skills on what was it recently? The White Lotus, season 3 or 4, whichever one it was, the latest one. But yeah. And then I just posted about a muscle suit instead. But look at this, no muscle suit required. Like this guy did his homework. The man, this is Alex. You see what I'm saying? Like I was looking at this and I was like, what am I watching right now? What are we doing? Like, of course, dummy me, because I don't play video games. I'm not like, oh, this is the new. I didn't even know they were doing a new thing. I think Elena just got released, didn't she? I haven't even checked out any Elena gameplay stuff. I gotta do that. You know what I mean? Because she's so, you know what I mean? That girl ride the rhythm. Anyways, this guy did his homework is all I'm saying. Walton Goggins, take note. Whatever this guy did, do that. Just eat, 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 and don't stop. First off, I thought that was Iori just with some shades on. Like check this out. Check this out. Hold on. Hold on. Don't hate me. Don't hate me for not being like, oh, Sea Viper off the bat. It's the dude. I didn't know we were taking it to Jackie Chan, Street Fighter Jackie Chan promo land. You know what I mean? Like, I feel it. I feel it. But check this out. I was looking at that and I was just like, Alex Iori? Are we getting like just after we got the you know, you can't see it with the glare, but just after we got the Capcom Fighting Collection 2, you know what I mean, that has all some of the CBS stuff. Was it, they had 2 of them? Yeah. You know, not including the SVC stuff. But yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can find one in here. Let me see if I can find one in here, because I'm looking at that and I'm like, Iori? Like straight up, I was like, that's Iori. And oh no, that's K. That's K. That's also K. Hold on, I'm looking at check this out. Check out what I'm checking out. I'm just trying to find something real quick. So I thought we were gonna go ahead and get ourselves a nice old another Capcom versus SNK. You know, considering that ARC did Marvel without Capcom this time, which, you know what I mean. I saw a funny meme of like, you know what I mean, ARC and Marvel talking with Capcom sitting in the corner being like, "Yo, are you sure?" Like, so rude. That was so rude. But it is what it is. Since we got we didn't get an MVC, I was like, are we gonna get a CBS? You know what I mean? But one of my favorite books that I got, and I don't even know how much of a hard find this is to have, but Falcon, this is an artist, and this is 2018 stuff. I used to do a internship at a commercial place where you know what I mean, we storyboarded commercials. I was organizing files, 3D stuff, you know, Maya, ZBrush. This is long before and all the current 3D stuff that's going on these days. I'm old. I got priced out of video games a long time ago. But yeah, when I was doing that, it was probably like 15 years ago, and it was the first time that I ran into Falcon's artwork. There was since I was organizing files for the company, somebody had stashed a file off to the side somewhere, and it was nothing but Falcon artwork. But it didn't say anything about Falcon because it was all SNK, like it was all work for hire. His signature wasn't on anything. I did not know who this artist was. So I just had like dozens, maybe hundreds of Falcon art, and I didn't know it was Falcon art. I just didn't know the artist ever existed. Some of the best art I've ever seen. At the time, like 15 years ago, I was, you know, reading Udon Comics, Street Fighter, and I was, you know what I mean, reading Spawn Comics, Greg Capullo, the Udon art team, like all that stuff. And then I come across a Falcon folder, like I was just like, what? And it's all the profile pictures, and it's all these video game characters, and then some of them are Street Fighters. So I'm like, whoever this is, they drew a really cool Ken. They drew a really cool Ryu. Like, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. And I was like, who is... So needless to say, while I was working for that company and organizing files and, you know what I mean, doing everything I was doing for them, needless to say, I had that file and I said, shwink, you know what I'm saying? And that was my introduction to Falcon. And ever since then, I've since then learned who the artist was. I was able to like kind of figure it out, whatever. And then I tried to search him out and tried to see if I could find like more work of his or anything like that. And it wasn't even until just a few years ago that I found this 2018 book of his. So he did a lot of SNK work, and this is what I'm going through. And so anytime I think of like SNK, I think of Falcon, like just because I associate. Here he is, Iori. Here we go. So Iori Yagami, right here. He got these shades on just like that. So I'm looking at this. We just saw Alex, and I'm looking at this, and I'm like Iori. I was like, he's totally Iori. He's totally Iori. You know what I mean? Like just with some funny cosplay. You know what I mean? I guess he, you know, you want to say he doesn't have the he doesn't have the front flop. Like you know what I mean? But you know, let me see if I can find one, cause yeah, he has some more Ioris in here, but I want to see if he has one with Iori like a portrait close up with whatchamacallit, with glasses on, because I think I might be getting that one confused with his K, because he has some K-dash art with K wearing some sunglasses. You know what I mean? Some cool shades. But yeah, it's so funny that I'm looking at that and then I see that. Here we go. I don't know why this keeps happening. So rude. But yeah, while I keep flipping through this book, if I find it, I'll find it. But yeah, that might be the only one with Iori with the shades on. But I saw that and I was like, yo, are we getting a CVS? We didn't get an MVC, but are we getting a CVS? And nah, you know what I mean? It's Sea Viper. We're not getting a CVS, we're getting a CV. Sea Viper CV. What are you up to, Capcom? Yeah, there's no other picture. It was just that one with Iori with some shades on. Dude, I thought you know what I'm saying? Like don't hate me. Don't hate me because I thought, you know what I mean? I be like little thotty with my hey, hold on. You know what I'm saying? Let's watch this. Cause I was like, Sea Viper? and then or I was like Iori, and then I saw that, and then I was like, oh no, that's totally Sea Viper. And then I couldn't believe it, because I'm like, what are we doing? Alex and Sea Viper? Viper. How crazy is this? How crazy is it that we're getting an Ingrid? Like, I like it. I was sitting there, I was thinking about Alex's moveset, and I was like, alright, he's a grappler. What do they have? They have Zangief, they have Zangief and Lily, and maybe a little bit of, not Marissa. I was going to say Manon. Marissa. So many M names. I think those are the grapplers that they have. Honda. Honda's in there, right? Yeah. So I was like looking at Alex, and I was like, okay, so another wrestler. That's kind of cool. So Alex and Marissa can kind of face off, I suppose. And then yeah, Sea Viper, which is interesting. It's an interesting choice. But Sea Viper was also in Marvel 3, which is interesting because Marvel is always an MBC, like Marvel versus Capcom. So MBC as far as like the lettering goes for it, and Sea Viper being CV, and Capcom versus SNK was always CVS. You know, C versus, and we're getting a you know what I mean, a Sea Viper comeback, which is an interesting choice. But they put Sea Viper in Marvel 3, which was still an interesting choice for that game too. She was a new character and all that. Like I get that. At the time she was new. I can't remember if they put her in Street Fighter Cross Tekken game. They might have. But yeah, Sea Viper, while great character, I'm not knocking. You know what I mean? Not that I wouldn't, but you know what I mean. Like, interesting character choices with Sea Viper, and then Ingrid of all things. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Yeah, this is hilarious. This is a hilarious announcement. I love it. They just hired an Alex cosplayer.
That was crazy.
And then they were just like, yo, can you do everybody? Hold on.
That was crazy.
Street Fighter 6.
Okay. Yo, look at these designs. Sagat looking... Dude, Sagat doesn't even fit on the screen. Yo. And he don't care. Oh, Ingrid's floating too. That's interesting. So she's gonna be a little fly character. Working magic. This is an interesting cast right here. Like all around. I'm not like the biggest, like as much as I love Capcom, I love Street Fighter. Like I think that's super obvious. Like I'm never the biggest like Street Fighter player or anything like that. Like I barely ever even got my hands on like Street Fighter 3. Like I was one of those players. I always identify most with Street Fighter 2. And I played Marvel 3. You know, the Ultimate Edition or whatever it's called. But I'm always like a Shoto guy. You know, I like playing Sagat. He just has like the reach advantage. You know what I mean? So Sagat's like a Shoto with a reach advantage. That's all. You know what I mean? So I always defer. Like I'm a Capcom head and I'm a Street Fighter head, and my Street Fighter, you know, cred only goes as far as like Street Fighter 2. You know what I mean? Which isn't much once you like start adding Alpha and then EX and Street Fighter 3, and then by the time like Street Fighter 4 was coming out, that's when I started getting priced out of games. And then 5, I wasn't playing video games anymore, and now we're on 6. So it's like I'm not even all there with it. But with NBC, I did get some Sea Viper time in. And yeah, because she was a fresh new face, like it was cool. She looks great here. Like they all look good, man. You know, Alex definitely has like a arena wrestler but also New York vibe. It's gonna be interesting to see like their characters, like, you know what I mean, like their full designs. But I think we get a little bit of Sagat right here, right? Yo, anybody, do we remember the teaser trailer when they first showed Ryu, when we first got the song and the beat? You know what I mean? When we first got the first trailer and we see Ryu for the first time, he's wearing sandals, he has a beard, you could see the stubble, you could see his muscles flexing, like they were like showing us all this stuff that the I guess the Unreal Engine or whatever it is like capable of doing. Like, this is where we're taking Street Fighter, and we're like, oh man, everyone's older, but Ryu is built, he's built like those, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like a brick outhouse, so to speak. And one of the first things that I heard someone saying was what's Sagat gonna look like? And I don't know, maybe this is something I could pull up, because I'm gonna want to like keep rewinding this. So just like I pulled that up, let me see if I can pull this up. Let me see if I can. Yeah. I'm trying to see if I could find, if I could even remember the original Street Fighter 2 artwork, you know what I mean? Like, I wonder if this is it. It's either this one, and let me go ahead. Like, looking at Sagat's anatomy, I'm about to get rid of these two pictures off of here. But yo, like, you know what I'm saying? The anatomy on those characters on Red Earth, and the anatomy of Sagat. So it's either this picture, which I'm like, yo, look at Sagat there and look at Sagat here. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, when we were sitting there being like, what is Sagat gonna look like? When the only thing that we ever saw was Ryu, and I think we got the song, maybe. You know what I mean? The I Ain't Never Backing Down song with a little bit of hip hop beat. Looking at Ryu, steam coming off his body, sweat, flexing his toes in his sandals. Like, he's like, yo, man, these are Gucci sandals. You don't even know. Like, yo, what is Sagat gonna look like? Because that was what I was wondering. Because I was just like, yo, Ryu looks beastie. You know what I mean? Still does. Like here we are years later, you know, and what is it, season 3, season 4? So it's either this picture or this one. Check this out. Me, I operate off of visuals, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really know all too much or too much of anything, but then, like, this. So anytime I think of Sagat, as much as I always love the Alpha Sagat in Alpha, when he just got, like, crazy, you know what I mean? They just made him super huge. Like, he's just like, he's just like, you know what I mean? Like, he couldn't even cross his arms to laugh at you. He was so big. You know what I mean? As much as I'm a fan of that Sagat. Like, the Sagat that I know, that I think of, is always Street Fighter 2. You know what I mean? Because I barely got to play Alpha. I barely got to play 3. I don't even know if he's in 3. I don't think he is. Things like that. And then Sagat always, you know what I mean? He's always looked cool. I liked him. I liked him in Street Fighter 4. His look in there. They gave him the tiger. That was awesome. They teamed him up with Dhalsim in Street Fighter Cross Tekken. That was cool. He's always a powerhouse. I think he was like one of the best characters in the CBS series, things like that. So like Sagat is always a GOAT to me, you know what I mean? And he's one of the hardest you know what I mean, computers to try to defeat. Like, you know what I mean, me being a kid growing up playing Street Fighter 2, like Sagat is always difficult. Like I could sit there and fight M. Bison all day, but when you're trying to beat the game, you're trying to beat Bison at the end, right? But Sagat is like the boss before you gotta, like, okay, beat the game, if that makes sense. Like, Bison wasn't no pushover either, especially when you're playing on the harder difficulties. He's, you know what I mean, almost impossible to beat. But Sagat was always like dread to fight. You know what I mean? So, let me see. So, we got our answer. What's Sagat gonna look like? Well, one, he looks awesome, right? Looks like he got himself a vest. Maybe there's some fur. You know what I mean? It looks like it's snowing in the stage, unless that's dandelions blowing in the wind. I don't know. But I'm looking at these. I'm looking at this Sagat, and I'm just like, yep, they did it. They made him Sagat. That's for sure. So this is super interesting to me. Yeah. You know, I didn't even talk about all the new characters that came with, like, Street Fighter 5, and then some of the new ones. I guess I've talked about the ones that they introduced in 6 and stuff, just because I've been streaming since then now. But man, you know, I'm so unfamiliar with so many of the characters at this point that Street Fighter has become something that I don't even know or recognize anymore. And I'm not saying that is a good thing or a bad thing. Like I'm not saying anything other than, like, that's just what it is for me. Is like, man, I don't know, you know, because when you're playing Street Fighter 2, and then you see Alpha, and you're like, who are these new characters? And then you see Street Fighter 3, you're like, who are these new characters? And then you see EX, and you're like, we're in 3D land now? And then you wait a decade for Street Fighter 4, and it's like, okay, sweet, we're back. And Street Fighter's differentiating itself by giving the facial expressions and the goofiness and the fun within a fighting game. Like fun, like actual fun, not like, oh, the video game is fun. I'm sure it was, but I mean, like, the fun as far as, like, the goofiness in the face. And they've implemented and kept that fun with Street Fighter 6, like when you face off and your characters can make all those funny faces, you know what I mean, during the face off portion. Like Street Fighter 6 is still maintaining that fun aspect with all these characters, you know what I mean? They're happy characters. They're not necessarily all angry or all emo or all this and that. Like, that's one of the cool things about Street Fighter to me. And I'm not saying fighters need to be this, but they're happy. They're happy characters, especially like Elena, the newest one. I don't, you know, Sagat don't look happy, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. Like, I look at these new characters like the Wind guy with the Saiyan Scout. the scouter, and Ed. You know what I mean? Like I look at a bunch of the new characters, and I really like Ed's design. I think he's like a great character, just like the way he moves, the way he looks, everything like that. Like I think he's great. So I'm not trying to be like, I'm not trying to diss. I'm just saying, like, I don't know these characters at all. Like, I barely knew the ones back when I was still playing the game outside of, you know what I mean, the GOAT. So, you know, it's just always interesting for me to see where these characters are going. That's why I'm, like, always the biggest Akuma fan. But really, like, Sagat was always there before Akuma when it comes to, like, Ryu. You know what I mean? Ryu's thing. And I always fought with Ryu, and then if I was losing with Ryu, I would fight with Ken, because I felt like Ken was faster. And then I never really confirmed that or not. I wasn't sure if that was just a feeling. But then I kind of like learned over time, I think, that Ryu was like a harder hitter and more hands. You know what I mean? Hadoukens and dragon punches, while Ken was more of the Tatsumaki and all that other stuff. So, yeah, where Street Fighter has come with all these characters these days, and you know what I mean, I can't keep up with it no more. But what an interesting cast this time around. Yeah. Like Ingrid and Alec. Ingrid's is a alpha, right? From the alpha games. I think she was also in the CVS crossover games as well, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong about that. Just still thinking about the CVS that we may be getting hinted at with C Viper and not getting NBC. I mean, there is an S in Sagat, right? So CVS. So cool. So cool. I can't wait to see what these characters are gonna do. You know what I mean? What they're gonna look like, what they're gonna do. Like, Sagat just looks like a straight up beast. That's wild. Alright, my bad. My bad. I didn't even see that go out. Here, let me do this. Let me get this off. Alright. I don't know what this thing is doing. I don't know why it keeps doing that. That's a little annoying. But let me get that off. Get this off. And get this off. I was talking about 2x KO, wasn't I? Man, I got an extra space right here too. I'd be missing that one. I gotta fill that in, I suppose, huh? Maybe I draw a super dope 2x KO logo. Now that I, you know what I mean, earlier in the stream. You know, I was talking about like options for this thing, for this logo to go and things like that. You know, how putting the X and the K is one of the most annoying conundrums you could run into. You know what I mean? But yeah. That's so cool. I really like that one. You know what I mean? Trying to put an X next to a K. It's crazy. And look how dark it is, man. It's that time. So let me go ahead and get that going for y'all. Oh, by the way, I need to do a little something, don't I? What was I doing? That's right. I got thrown off with the, you know what I mean, the whole showcase, man. What a great show. Summer Games Fest, yo. 2025. That was awesome. That was awesome. Got this. My bad. Let me go ahead and do that. I'll be back. I gotta hit the bathroom anyway, man. That was standing around watching the video. Man, let me, you know what I'm saying? I'll be right back, and then we'll get back to the video edits. What time is it? What are we almost? Man, you know what? I'm gonna take 15. Am I gonna take 15? Yeah, let me grab a snack. I might as well take 15, grab a snack, you know, snack time, and do all that. You know what I mean? And then I'll be back with the video edits. Alright. Sorry about that, y'all. Unexpected 15, but it's been a crazy stream as is, right? How long has it been? It's been about 15 almost. You know what I mean? Yeah, I wanna do a little something, little something else. Oh yeah, let me turn this on. Boom. Alright, check this out, y'all. What are we looking at? Another art book. Another little something for y'all. Okay, let me put these away. You know what I mean? So another thing that I kind of saw and noticed, I was talking about, here we are. I was talking about, oh wait, I need to pull that up. I need to pull that up. Oh dang. Here, let me pause that then. Let me turn this down. And then let me bring this up over here. There was just one more thing that I saw. I made a comment on while I was, you know what I mean, while we were watching that. Lies of P. What was it called? Was it called Overture? Was it called Overture? Yeah. Wasn't that a Guilty Gear thing? Guilty Gear Overture? Anyway, the Lies of P channel. Here we go. Right. Let me let me do that. Let me pull this up for y'all. Oh, do I need that? Yeah, let's get you right here for right now. Yeah, just one more, my bad. You know what I'm saying? Baby, just one more time. Hey, how come it's not snapping? You don't want to give me a snap? Alright. That's fine. That's cool. You don't want to give me the snap. Blood violence. Sorry. Lies of P, I saw a little something, made me think about a little something. I think it's cool though. Oh yeah, I turned the volume down. Who cares, right? You know, I'm not a audio person, obviously. You can barely hear my voice, right? I always sound so different. This was cool though. Here we go. That's what I wanted to see. Look at that. This shot right here. I was sitting there looking at that. And made me, you know what I mean? Made that little Alita comment. So, you know, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of manga, obviously. You know what I mean. I come in here on Thursdays, and I do my little Thursday working on the comic book, manga art, whatever thing, and yeah, it's super cool. You know, I watched the Alita anime. That was another one of those early day ones when I was like watching Dragon Ball Z and Akira and Wrath of the Ninja. Alita is another one that's in there. What's that one called? Ghost in the Shell, like all that stuff. I was thinking Standalone Complex, but I'm like, that's not what it's called. Ghost in the Shell. Like Alita's another one of those that's in there, right? So great movie. I like what James Cameron did as far as like making it live action. I always like what he did with the main character's eyes, giving her those really big anime eyes. I feel like what's the best way to put this? I make a commentary, right? I make a commentary on realist artists, like artists that prefer realism. Like I like to get detailed. You know what I mean. Most of the time I'm working in you know what I mean, little sticky note size sketches. So I don't really get to go into detail with things. So it leaves me with having to do things very impressionistically. It probably gives off the impression that I'm some sort of like a bit of a impressionist artist. It's not really the case. I just do it as a means to an end because it's necessary for the you know what I mean, the scale that I'm working at in order to get the ideas and my own visual notes, you know what I mean, done for myself. And but I like a lot of detail, you know what I mean. Once you see me work on like these commissions and work on like larger pieces and things like that, that's why I always push the Patreon, and why I'm always like I want to draw, paint something for you, is because it's that's the opportunity that I get to really do what I do, you know what I mean, where everything else is, while it is work and while it is feeding this comic and animation and everything that I want to build towards the story that I wrote, all that, you know what I mean, whatever. I have a commentary on realism artists that I've known a couple artists that were extremely talented, and they did realism like no other, you know what I mean. And to know them personally, to been able to have worked with one of them, you know what I mean, a couple of times, you know what I mean, and all that other stuff, like I really appreciate realism. You know, I always like realism artists. I always had the thing of like, I never really understood why anybody ever paints something that could just be photographed. If it could just be photographed, become a photographer, photograph it. That's not to say that realism doesn't have a place in art. Where I think realism has like a really good place, and I'm not saying it's the only place. I'm not saying you can't paint something that you could just take a photograph with. By all means, do that, if that's what you want to do. But I really think if you're a realism artist, you have a grand opportunity to be able to apply realism to fiction. You know what I mean? Like, to apply realism to science fiction art, to apply realism to fantasy art, to apply realism to Pokemon art. You know what I mean? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like if you have Pokemon, imagine a Pokemon. You see them in their head, they look very blocky and sharp edges and angles and cartoony, and they have black outlines and things like that. Like, you see what I'm saying? Now, a realism artist, and it's already been done, you know what I mean, a lot of artists already do that, but they're still very stylistic. But a realism artist can really push something. Beyond uncanniness, if that makes sense. Like a realism artist, I can't do it, but like I've been lucky enough to know some. They have that grand opportunity to be able to make something that's not real, you know, to make it look real, make you believe that it exists, that it's like, oh my God, it's. And one of the things that James Cameron did in this Alita movie is just a minor touch, just a little, which was he just made her eyes bigger. That was it. You know, he probably did some other things. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, but like, I watched the behind the scenes stuff on the Alita movie. You know what I mean? I own it. I love it. I think it's a great movie. Is it perfect? No, but I think they're making a sequel. I think. I'm looking forward to that. Whether they are or not, I don't know. But I think I might have heard something like that. Forward by Robert Rodriguez. It might have been a recent Robert Rodriguez interview that I heard it. But yeah, the just the simple making the eye bigger, just so that way. It was a live action movie, so everything was real. Like, everything's real set, real stuff. The CG, you know, but like the sets were huge. It was a James Cameron joint. I think maybe he directed it, but maybe he just produced it. I'm not exactly sure, but like James Cameron put in work. Like, say what you want to say about Avatar. Like yeah, cat people looks great. You know what I mean? Like that's science fiction, and it looks like science fiction, but Alita looked a bit real. Now, when you push the science fiction and you push the realism a little too far, like the what was it called? Is it called Blitzball, or is it called whatever that game is that they play in the Alita movie, where, you know what I mean, the Murder Ball, the skating game. They skate in a circle. They have a ball. They gotta like that. Like, that's obviously CG. That's obviously pushed beyond the point of like, this is real. But you know what I mean. Fantasy, manga, all that other stuff brought to life. Still look great. Still wonderful, right? But Alita as a character, just doing that one little thing, just that. You would imagine that it's uncanny, but go back and watch the movie. It's not. Like, you're obviously looking at somebody whose eyes got enlarged, but also you're like, I believe it. And I don't mean I believe it because I'm willing to believe it. I mean, I believe it like they talk about this thing, and I forget what it's called, but it's like this measurement of life. It's like, you know what I mean? We've all seen it. It's like a square with a bunch of squares in it, like a little square, and then it builds up into big squares, and then it has like that spiral that's in it. It's like some sort of life code sort of art design thing. I never remember what it's called. You know what I mean? That is what it is. But there's a point of realism that all things in life follow that little design aspect. And I think when I say that realism artists have a grand opportunity to push realism into fantasy, but make it believable, like we can have it. James Cameron was able to do that with this Alita movie, and I was a little bit happy to find out that James Cameron was into Alita. You know what I mean? Like as an anime, like I remember hearing about that before the movie came out. He wanted to do like an Alita movie, and it was like, wait, what? And you know what I mean? I was like that old movie that I used to watch with Akira and Ghost in the Shell and Dragon Ball Z. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was just like, James Cameron is into that. And I barely knew directors and stuff like that back then when I learned about this. But it made me really look forward to wanting to see the movie, because you find out like James Cameron, I mean, by that point I think he was already the Avatar guy, but you know what I mean, like he made a bunch of other good movies, Titanic, like say what you want to say about it, like the Terminator 2, Aliens, like say what you want to say about his work or anything that he does, but he does great work. And he does Like, he is an artist, just like I'm an artist, but I never felt any sort of, like, connection with him. Yeah, like I'm an artist, I'll see another artist, and, you know, it just is what it is. It's like, who cares, right? You know what I mean? Like, cool, big up, keep doing what you do, love you, you know, peace. Like, that's it. That every now and then you come across an artist and you're just like, you're a little bit more intrigued. I never really felt that for James Cameron. I'll give him, like, he's the greatest, right? But then when I found out he was into Alita, I was like, you know what I mean? That little bit of, like, you got a friend in me, like, kicks in. You know what I mean? Like, that, like, kicks in when I found out that he likes that. So now anytime I ever think about James Cameron, I don't think about anything else other than the fact that he's into Alita. And I'm just like, yeah, the Alita guy. Everyone knows him as, like, the Avatar guy. Everyone knows him as, like, you know, the this or the that. Or he did this or that, or he lost to his wife in that one ceremony, you know what I mean, when she did the Hurt Locker. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people remember whatever they want to remember about somebody. But felt a connection with a great artist. And one of the best things I ever saw him do was this. He just pushed that realism of just, what? And it sounds like nothing, but it's the homage to manga, which ultimately became an anime, you know what I mean? And, you know what I mean, now he's doing the live action movies. Like, it's that beautiful build, right? The evolution of a product. And, yeah, really cool. So I'm watching this Liza P trailer, and I see that armor that's right there, that very white Victorian, you know, with the extra etiquette like spelled on it, and it immediately brought me over to this here. I'm not gonna go through this whole book, you know what I mean? No need to. I'm just here to talk about the character design, but this is the concept art book to the Alita movie. I think I brought it up once, you know what I mean, a long time ago. But yeah, like, you know, talking about the character. I don't even know if I want to read this stuff. Maybe I do. Maybe I should, considering everything that I want to talk about is just here on this second page. It's only a few things. It's a video edit and chill stream. Like, we're just chilling. But I'm looking at that Liza P armor, and all I'm seeing is this stuff. So you could see, like, this is obviously concept art for the movie, but still, this is a lot closer to the original manga look that the character had and all that stuff. And he went ahead and designed this stuff in order to, you know what I mean, complement the original manga, to complement the source material regardless of race. I think this girl's Mexican. She's playing a make-believe character who's of who knows what race. Eric Griffin, you know what I mean? He respected the source material, and you could see just how big her eyes are. Like, I could pull up any manga panel that has Alita in it. I'm not gonna do it, you know what I mean? Go ahead, look for it yourself, watch the anime, watch the movie, you know what I mean? Like, do that, do all of it, read the entire, it's like an omnibus at this point, you know what I mean? Like, it's a big old story. You could watch the anime, movie, look how big the character's eyes are and all that stuff. And you can see, like, this is the actress. This is probably like a photograph or like a scan or something that they were doing. She got just regular eyes. She got regular eyes. You know what I mean? What's up, cutie? Like she get regular eyes. And then James Cameron said, "Nah, we're gonna respect this material, and we're just gonna go, huh?" And it looked great. But so I'm looking at this Liza P trailer, and I'm just like, I'm looking at this stuff, And I don't know how much screen time this kind of armor, body, whatever got. It didn't get much, but isn't it? I mean, story-wise, narratively, it has all of its purposes and intent behind it and everything like that. And that's cool, but I'm just focusing on the aesthetic. You know what I mean? When I talk about realism artists being able to push realism, like, this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Like, realism artists is great, and if you make a successful living by being able to just paint something that could have otherwise been photographed, that's awesome. But I feel like it's a grand opportunity to be able to push things into a better, you know what I mean? Just push things. I haven't seen anything like this since then, until this Lies of P video game. You know what I mean? Which is inspired by Bloodborne. Bloodborne has all sorts of Victorian stuff in it. Don't come close to this. And I'm not even saying that's bad on Bloodborne. I love me some Bloodborne, but you know what I'm saying. It's because they don't, you know what I mean? They don't care to push the realism, and that's not their thing, so that's fine. Lies of P is like super sexy with it, as far as like their graphics and how everything looks, and it's amazing and all that stuff. Like, to this day, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, like, looking at this stuff, like, this isn't real. Like, this isn't real. This isn't a photograph right here. This is CG. This is all, everything is textured. Like, man, it is insane. And you're not gonna tell me that the developers and the artists and everything that worked on Lies of P do not look at this material, don't look at this same exact book. You know what I mean? That they haven't, who knows how many haven't actually watched any sort of Alita material or manga or anything like that. But still, you know what I mean? You're not gonna tell me, like look how crazy this is. Look how crazy realistic this is. You know what I mean? Got the glare going on. Hold on. Her eyes are probably already bunched up, like, bigger already. Like, I don't even know if this is a still from the movie or if this is just like a test whatever. You know what I mean? But look how crazy this is. Again, going back to the source, you know what I mean? Here, let me bring this back down. So you still got more source material, more focus on the hairstyle, haircut, all that stuff. You got, you know, not all the detail is in there. You know what I mean? Eyes huge, just like if you were to look at the original manga and all that other stuff. What are you doing? Hey, what are we doing? Get over here. Come back to me. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh yeah, you were gone. But yeah, you know, looking at that Lies of P and looking at this, and I was just thinking about this. Kind of forgot about it because I got thrown for a loop with the Resident Evil, you know, Requiem and the Street Fighter 6 stuff. You know what I mean? Like, all that stuff threw me off, and then wanting to revisit the Wu Chong real quick. I forgot about that, but I was taking my little snack time. You know what I mean? I was doing that, and yeah. See, even this is like concept art. Like, you could see, like, this isn't pushing realism anywhere. This is still all very stylistic, but you can see how this could help. Like, you can see how this becomes this, and then this becomes that. even this, well, like standing here with the T pose, it doesn't look all that real, but you could see this as like, I don't know, a puppet in someone's house, something like that. You know what I mean? But concept art and all this other stuff, like, it still looks pretty real, but once you see it live in action in the movie and all that stuff, it's like, yo. And again, just took the eyes and just went whoop, just a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah, like, this is what I mean, man. This is what I mean. Like, I couldn't do this. Like, not that I like couldn't, but I wouldn't want to. For me, myself, and I like would not want to put in the effort to have to go around to try to achieve anything like this with, you know what I mean, what I do with traditional materials and things like that. Like, it's just so much. It's like, man, I'd rather just kind of like stick to doing what I do, you know. But yeah, if you want to commission me to do, you know what I mean, to go ahead and paint you a little something like this, I could do it. I could do it. You know what I mean? It's like I say with realism artists, and I say, you know, rather than painting something that you could photograph, like paint something that you can't photograph and make it look as real as possible. And, you know, something like all this. That's all I would do. You know what I mean? I would embrace my inner realism artist and push it to the max, you know what I'm saying? And just be like, yo, check this out. You know what I mean? Commission done. So they're calling it the doll body. But yeah. So funny. And then, yeah, there's other stuff. Like I said, I don't want to go through the whole book. But you can see how they push it. Still paying mad respect. What is it called? Motorball, not murder ball. Motorball. That's what it was called. It was right there. Oh, you know what I mean? Oh, I was right there. Look at this. Like, this is super. This is probably a paint over from the manga panel. Like, they probably took a manga panel and then just had like a really good digital artist like paint over it and give it all the works. But this is it, you know what I mean? Like this is the manga brought to life, and you can see just the work that it takes to turn this into live action. I mean, man, this looks like is it Mamoru? Who am I thinking of? Mamoru, I forget the name of the artist, but this looks like his work. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? That is a straight up paint over from a manga cover, manga panel. Anyways, you know what I mean? See, like, look at girl with her regular face and regular eyes. You know what I mean? You can see what I mean when you see her in the movie, and then they just go, eh. It's so subtle, but it's so beyond the point of uncanniness that it's actually believable. It's kind of like this, you know what I mean? Like, clearly the eyes have been enlarged, but for whatever reason, it works. For whatever reason, it works. And that's what I mean. If it didn't work, it would be uncanny. It'd be like, oh man, why her eyes so big? Like, she got some big old eyes. Man, she can't never blink. Like it's like that. But when you watch the movie, you're just like, nah. Like you believe it. But yeah. Oh, here we go. I'm pretty sure that's a still from the movie. You see, since I'm bringing so much attention to it, I'm sure it's like, nah, that looks obvious, but Go read the manga, watch the anime, and then watch the live action, and be like, I didn't even notice it. You know what I'm saying? See, like there's the actress for real, and then is that how crazy is it that the Unreal Engine was able to do all that live action stuff without, you know what I mean, having to do any of this stuff. Homie didn't have any dots painted on his face or nothing. You know what I mean? Technology is, what are we doing? What are we doing? Anyway, let's go ahead and finish watching this trailer. Why not? Why not? You know what I mean? But yeah, so I'm looking at that and I'm thinking about this. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at that, thinking about this. What's going on here? Why you keep doing this? Stop doing this. You know what I mean? Give me my money. Alright, man. The drip. The drip. Yo, looking like Dante and stuff. Tight. Anyways, I think that's enough. Let's get to some video editing, please. Right? Now I gotta delete a lot of stuff off of my desktop after everything. Yeah, let me close this out, close that out. Open that up. What's going on? What's going on there? Come on. You're not letting me. Hey, what are we doing? What are we doing? Come on. No, this isn't behaving. I just wanted to give y'all a little bit of fire, give y'all a little bit of something. Alright, so all this is working, so why aren't you letting me... Alright, how do I do this now? Aw, dang, closed everything? Hold on. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Let me do that. That's one. And let me get you back. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. But let's do this. Let me get some of this background noise available for y'all.
just a geisha once. There's nothing inside. When it always me, burning down the walls. Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter. Apples masquerade.
Whatever. It is what it is. I'm gonna let it ride.
I'm a shapeshifter. Have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
So, let me delete all this stuff I done pulled up. What are you? Oh. I don't need any of y'all. Alright. Oh wait, don't I already have these files available? Hold on. Look at this. It's been so long. It's been so long. It's been so long. Alright, let me delete that, and then let me open this back up, and we will be back to the video edit. Why isn't this stuff snapping for me no more? Why are the settings not setting for me? What a bummer. Oh. Right there with it. Oh. Oh. Look at you. Look at you. Looking at you, looking at me. Really great show, though. That was awesome. What are we, 4.5 hours in? That's decent. That's decent. I don't even know how long that award show was, but man, it went on for a while, man. I was sitting there watching. I was like, yo, how much stuff are they gonna show us? Like we've been given so much. Like in the last, with the Sony, the Unreal, and the, well yeah, I guess it was just those two, right? Unreal and then Sony. Sony gave us so much. Art and Marvel. Who knew? Alright, where are we at? 16:43, 17:42. What is that? Is that only like 40 seconds? Yeah, it's only like 40 seconds, huh? So yeah, I guess I'll just let that ride, but it's only 40 seconds. Alright, so what am I looking at? We had a 5-hour long video. How much did I work on anything? Oh, there you go, drawing some Pokemon. Not realistically. No, I gotta worry about that. But stylistically, for sure, right? Still not one comment. That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that Silent Hill game keeps looking better and better to me too. Like, it's looking so good. I was, even after the the game fest, I was like, we didn't get any more Silent Hill 2. It was like, we just got some like yesterday, but still, you know what I mean? like man, that Silent Hill F is looking really good. There we go. I'll switch it up right about there. I'm not saying anything important yet. Get something else going. Something happened with the sound right about here then. Wonder what happened. Alright. I'm gonna take another, what, 5-15 minute break, something like that. So, yeah, give me a little bit. Like I said, come back, sharpen up some of these, do some brushes on acrylic paints. Maybe be done with it. I don't know, we'll see. Alright. Be done with it? I don't know, we'll see. Wow. It's crazy. Alright. Yeah, I wonder what happened to the sound there. Why do I put you to Vegas like that? Alright, so I don't need that. Right? just washed my hair. That. I bet I talk about how sleepy or tired I get, right? So I'm gonna be doing my best to stay awake. I'm not saying anything. Of course I was out of bed. Uh-oh. Like completely? No. Let's try this one. I'm sitting there drawing, I'm like, why isn't this thing flying? Oh, yeah, the leg. Yeah, I'm not saying anything. I just washed my look at me all clean and cleanly. Look at me. Look at me being all clean and cleanly. I'm not saying anything. Alright. I got that off. Oh, did I just take the towel off? Yeah. What are we? About an hour in almost. Ah. Okay. Like 100 minutes. So I was trying to avoid shit water drops. Oh, on the picture. Oh, look at me dripping. Dripping. A little bit off the, out of bounds. Sleep was kicking in. And I was just like, oh. Like, oh no. I just be getting extra tired. Like, I'm just like, you know, at least I got this started ahead of time, so at least. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. I'm trying to think about like the color of the sky and everything at the background that I'm gonna be doing here. But now that I'm actually like looking at this wing, I'm like, oh, okay. So at least the wing is gonna be this color and that color. And I was like, okay, that makes it a little bit easier for that. Figuring out the color scheme. Yeah. Just enough. Yeah, it gets difficult when these characters start getting smaller and smaller. Oh, what am I talking about? I draw it at 3x3 scale most of the time. Huh. I don't think I'm saying anything that needs to be saved in there. But still, it does get harder and harder to draw these characters. Smaller and smaller every day. But just looking at anywhere from a 3x3 to a 6x9 by the occasional 9x12. Take. Oh. Look. Yeah, I really didn't even look at the Neo trailer all that much. That we got. I love Neo's art style.
So
I love it, man. The new game was dope. I like it.
but yeah, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can get something else going.
Anyway.
A reptile Batman.
Alright, so this is the reptile Batman. Wonder if I have anything.
I wanted to do Red Night Skies. I mean, reptile Batman makes me think of Killer Croc. Killer Croc makes me think of the sewers. Sewers makes me think of, you don't really see the red skies, so it's a decent opportunity. Do a little bit of a reddish brown, I guess.
It doesn't look like I'm saying anything really neither. Alright.
Yeah. See, I kind of wanted the crocodile skin to be more like a yellow green. And this fabric.
My bad. Alright. Cool. 5 hours stream, I said nothing. Something there? There you go. Look at that. right, I didn't even do that part. I need to get some music. What do I want to do? Sound like myself. It's actually kind of cool. You know, 007 kind of got like a double play with Sony the other day, and then they get to follow it up with the Agent 47 stuff that they did. I that was a nice way to diversify yourself. You're like, you know what, we're working on a couple projects. We can go to both shows. You know what I mean?
mirage or a chance to fulfill my mission. A river in a dry land, the land is in a lost land, a heartbeat for demon, always is in a strange land. I'm giving the balance, but I'm standing on razor's edge now. Walk quick, all my life is over. When strikers are vain, then I'm out of his field of vision. Don't ask if I'm ready, but I'm ready to strike him down now. I just saw a new start. There's no time for indecision. A river in a dry land, the last is in a lost hand. When the hope of new beginnings burn our feet, now we need it, a heartbeat for demon, oasis in a strange land. Remind us what we're here for, creating new life, creating rivers in the desert. My heart is a furnace, had a selling my word of conflict. One cause what keeps me going. Take back what I lost to the bosses of greed and fear. Yeah. Don't ask if I'm ready, but I'm ready to take them down now. The time for a new start is constantly drawing nearer. A river in a dry land, the last is in a lost hand. When the hope of new beginnings
It's a 5-hour video. I'm not gonna be editing this one. You know? 5-hour video into a 30-minute video. That's just it. Half-hour one I will render. See how long it takes. Hey, maybe I'll actually get a little bit of time in on coloring that one thing I was talking about all the way at the beginning of the stream. Alright. Alright. Handful of minutes. Yeah. Put a little bit of time in. You know, happy Friday. Oh, wait, where are my markers at? There we go. No, this one, right? Where you at? Where you at? Alright. I wonder. Nah, this ain't it either. Yo, where is that? Where is that? Don't tell me it's just you. If it's just you, I'm gonna be so... Oh dang, it's already done rendering. Just as I find the color. Oh, well, let me finish this.
Yeah, I wanted to do a little something there. Oh, well, next time.
17 minutes now, yeah. It'll only take like a couple of minutes. Minutes. Alright, 3 minutes is enough time. Let me go ahead and what's happening? Finish. got 1 minute. I'll let that render for a minute. Yeah, this minute's taking longer than a minute. What's up with that? There it is. There we go. Should be done. Alright. Yeah, let's just do it. It's about that time anyways. I got nothing but another video to do. I want to sketch something here, but you know what I mean. I got stuff to do. Fun stream though. Fun stream. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead. Yeah, I'm not gonna let that sit while I do the sign off. And you gotta fix that. You gotta fix that. I ain't dealing with that BS. You know what I mean? Like, you need to fix that. I update everything. Update software, update drivers, I do everything. And this thing still don't want to work. It is what it is, right? Hey, I want to thank y'all for stopping by for this special episode. Yo, we did the first commentary during a live show event thing. It just happened to happen. This wasn't planned. It wasn't like, ooh, like I was looking forward to doing it. Like I was just like, wait, that starts in 15 minutes. You know what? Let me go ahead and do that. And I don't know, I think it went pretty well, but I mean, what better show to do it with? It was an amazing show itself. You know what I mean? So a lot of cool things, and I thought that was pretty neat to kind of do that. So maybe there'll be more. We'll see how the stars align in order for some, you know, things like that to happen more so. Something I always wanted to do on here since I'm so big into the concept art books. You know, I read the books, I talk about the books, whatever. But I always wanted to do like movie commentary. Like, you know what I mean? Like actually breaking down movies and things like that. It's just incredibly hard, you know what I mean, with, you know, the DMCAs or whatever, like that kind of stuff. Even though I would be running commentary well within my right to do it, I haven't run into any issues. It's just even getting the stuff to play is difficult, you know what I mean? So I haven't gotten around to doing that sort of stuff. So it was interesting to do it with something, you know what I mean? Even though it was material that I'm not familiar with. So that's how it goes. Why is my YouTube premium account showing commercials? Why is my YouTube premium showing commercials? So rude. So rude. As I'm talking about how I, you know what I mean, run game on commentary over an award show or over a Game Fest, whatever we want to call that. Little preview show. I'll do it over an award show too. You know what I mean? I do it over all those sort of live events. But, you know, we'll see how the stars align in order for things like that to happen. But I like it. I like it a lot. So, can't wait to publish and see if anybody jumps in line. You know what I mean? Comments about it. It'd be super cool. Anyways, I'm G Mr. Drew. At G Mr. Drew on all socials. Follow, like, subscribe. GMrDrew.art, the website. Link is in the bio. Just staring at it all night. Links to everywhere there. It's like a link tree, but it's a website. Get on the website. I got merch stores. I got 3 of them, working on 4. Buy all the merch. Patreon. You know what I mean? I put up a post every week. That's actually what I'm going to do since I got time, since I'm cutting this one off a little bit early. I'm going to go ahead and do that Patreon post now. And then, so yeah, post goes up every week. And, that's the place, you know what I mean, to get commissions. If you're into the artwork that I do, anything like that, that'd be the place to go. Check me out. You can follow for free, follow for $1, or you can go ahead and get yourself a commission. I'm making emotes now. I think that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Working on some emoticons, working on some merch designs. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm trying to get that 4th store open, so we'll you know what I mean? I'll figure it out. But that's going to be tomorrow. And then, what else do we got? OnlyFans, 50% off. Nothing weird, just workout videos, inspire, motivate. That'd be the place to ask me questions about stuff like that. Had a fun one today, right? Anyways, hey, that's where the extra 90 minutes went. I don't mind cutting this one off. That's where the extra 90 minutes went. Hey, love y'all, peace.